chat.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Unexpectables. And holy shit, a lot of fireworks just went off outside of my room. So
they're happy. It's the Unexpectables.
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Well, that's
happy fart of July.
Happy fart of July. How's everybody doing tonight? It's Prince Division Day, episode 12. Dark City Investigations.
I couldn't think of a good title. I was sitting just like, and I'm like, it's a city. It's dark. They're investigating. I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I would have called it Barroom Brawl.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Arcolf, how's it going, man?
Fairly well. I'm exhausted from this week.
Yourself?
Yep. It's been a pretty exhausting week. Why don't you tell the good people where they can find you and what you might be doing this week?
You can find me about 6 feet under in the grave I'll be in for the next month.
Oh no.
Aside from that, you can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf.
Where tomorrow should be Murder Cave unless something comes up. Aside from that, I don't know. It depends how things go.
Egg salad, dude. Sarah.
She's eating.
2 sliders down, 2 left. Wait a minute, let me check.
I gotta drink them down. Monty.
Hi.
Oreo.
We'll go with you.
All right.
How you doing?
I am also quite tired. It's been a week. I unfortunately didn't stream the past couple days. I had some other things that felt more important to do. But I will be streaming tomorrow. So if you want to catch me, you can catch me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I post all kinds of things, like art especially tends to be the thing I post, fan art for the shows and whatnot. You can also find my announcements and stuff there as well, and my random goings about, like how I spilled pickled asparagus all over myself like an idiot once. That was the worst. It got all over me, got all over the floor, and then I was so defeated.
The Goblin had a field day though.
Oh, Goblin was like, "Ooh, what's this?" and started licking it. And I'm like, "No!"
Just pickled asparagus.
I know. I just don't. She has a sensitive stomach, and anything gives her just diarrhea, and it's the worst. So, yes. So you could catch me on Twitter at Monty Glue. You can also find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue, where tomorrow is the beginning of a huge stream. We're gonna be doing Final Fantasy 9. I have a bunch of new new notifications and some fun stuff like that. So if you've never seen a Final Fantasy game, definitely check that out. And if you want, you can catch it on YouTube because I'm uploading all the parts to YouTube. So definitely check that out because it's like one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, and I think it's the best one to stream. So yeah, that's all I got.
Right on. How many sliders down are you now, Sarah? Jesus.
One more.
Okay, Bosco, are you?
I don't think he's done either. But
my God.
Everyone's eating. Oh my God.
I can go between sliders. It's fine. I just
Can we
won't word my sisters.
Would you guys be nonplussed if we just introduced yourself and where to find your guys' stuff?
Y'all motherfuckers know where to find me. Google me.
It's true.
Just find your IMDb page and get lost in it for hours.
Oh, I will say this. Bosco was in a Pokemon thing, and are we allowed to talk about that? Yeah, we should be allowed to talk about that.
Well, cat's out of the bag now, Monty.
Yeah, she was like, "Hey, he's in this thing." Oh, wait, can we talk about that?
I mean, it's out, so
an NDA.
He's in Twilight.
Does that violate NDA?
He's in Twilight.
That one? Oh, sure.
He's the Corviknight taxi guy, and also the Corviknight, and also he was Gengar as well. And he got scared by ghost Pokemon. It was pretty great. So if you haven't seen the Twilight Wings episode, definitely check that out. It's very surreal hearing your voice and something like that. It bothers me a lot. But yeah, you can also find Bosco does wrestling stuff, I guess, at Ed Bosco VA. It's on Twitter, and then Edward Bosco on Twitch, where he does sports and shit.
Every time you catch a Gengar in game, you're just going to hear Bosco's voice.
Should I do mine real quick, or am I wolfing down my last slider?
You go ahead.
Well, while we have you,
yeah,
might as well.
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E Willia. I'm still trying to get confirmation on stuff that's come out, and I don't know if I can talk about it. It's frustrating me.
Better safe than sorry.
Where the heck did my sister's cat go? I don't like that I can't find him. I'm trying to keep you alive. It'll be interesting. I'll probably have to like peek off at certain points if the story is focused on someone else to
See
let me
if
think
you-
here.
see if
What's the
cat isn't
checklist?
missing.
Oh god, the checklist is long. I've given him his UTI med. He still needs his Cushing meds. I need to feed him between 8:30 and 9 preferably, then wait 30 minutes to an hour, then check his diabetes levels by pricking his ear, and then depending on his level, then I need to give him his insulin. He is an old sick kitty. Cats aren't even supposed to get Cushing's disease. How?
It's crazy.
Life.
I'm gonna write like
finds a
journals
way.
about this cat because that's not supposed to be a thing that happens.
Ooh, so
If you
sliders
need-
are tiny burgers.
Yes, that's what sliders are. I've never had a slider before in my life.
What?
Arcolf, are you
They're
fucking
they're
shitting me right now?
literally
I go.
exactly what you expect when you think tiny burger.
It's like weirdly enough, I go to Doghouse to get these, and Doghouse is technically a hot dog place, but their sliders are so damn good. They put them in
I
like
didn't know what a
Hawaiian
slider
buns.
was. I had to look it up.
I know you did. I'm disappointed in you.
They got hot dog sliders there too, apparently.
This is why we're building a fund to get you the fuck out of Tennessee.
No.
Also,
I wouldn't say these are one bite burgers. They're more like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They're one bite burgers if
find
you're
me.
ambitious enough.
Oh God, I'm not. I don't want to
I mean, I
choke.
used to eat bananas whole, so.
But yeah, I guess that's all I have to talk about.
Right on. Right on. You can find me, of course, Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is RIW Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own D&D themed WWE 2K20 show, where I use the chat's D&D characters as wrestlers, and we have a whole lot of fun. Fridays, Friday Funhouse, where I play some games with my friends. Did not have it this week because I was busy with something else. It's far more important. Saturday, I play Bayonetta. Everybody who's in my stream earlier today knows that. Bayo 2 is much, much better than Bayo 1, I will say. It's definitely come into its own. And Sunday, of course, I am playing with the Harbingers, the people behind Dead House Sonata. Speaking of which, if you haven't already checked out Dead House Sonata, it is a 6-player cooperative action RPG with horror elements and a focus on narrative, being developed by the one, the only Dennis Dyack, the man behind Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. So be sure to check that out. I will also be voice acting in it as well. It's not out quite yet, but if you want to buy a Founders Pack to get in early, you can follow that link right there. Stop on by to support some people who are really looking to differentiate themselves in the gaming industry. But other than that, I think that's all of us plugged. So I'm going to go ahead and read off some bits and some subs, if I might.
Yeah, absolutely.
All righty. Starting things off, we've got the Mr. Manatee. Thank you for resubbing for 3 months. MSU Bill, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Moose Bilheim, thank you for the 3 months as well. Happy 4th, guys. Hope you guys are having an amazing one. Thank you so much. And you as well. Simply Ruckus, thank you for subscribing for 2 months. The Sequim Kid, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime for 3 months. The duplex I moved into on the 1st has a killer view of Vancouver Island across the Strait of Juan de Fuca. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. Gotta love places with nice views. TTA Decoded, thank you for resubbing for 3 months. Just wanted to let Bosco know that despite Michael being a jerk, the interrogation with Costemeyer secured him as my favorite, and he hasn't let me down since. Also, plug your stuff, Bosco. But he did.
We did it for him.
Yeah. Well, we did, yeah.
So
Either
you
way.
could eat, I don't know, a sandwich or something.
Gray Beast 1995, thank you for resubbing for 3 months. Mad Wombat Man, thank you for the 500 bits. Just dropping by to show some support for you all because I'm still catching up on the VODs. Have a great night. And well, thank you. And thank you for the bits, and I hope you catch up. soon, so you can like watch us live. Nightshade 626, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Finished Hamilton in enough time to catch this. Let the good times commence. Blackfoot Fair, thank you for the late bits. Timitor, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 3 months. Jade Vech State, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Happy 4th of July. Roll well, and I hope Bryant eats more food. Gibby becomes the best princess. Khel revives people with ice cream, and Tanis becomes a master detective on kids. Gwen Ninja, thank you for the 60 bits. Randomly small amount of bits. Can't watch live right now, but have a small hunk of bits from the trans fan on the East Coast. Hey, I am more than happy to leave my name Tyler behind after meeting Officer Douchebag. Well, thank you so much for the 60 bits. General Red Panda, thank you for the 100 bits. So excited for the newest shenanigans you guys get up to. Also, a big shout out to the Unexpectables Discord. Thanks to the community, I was able to set up an all kobold campaign, and we will pray for Nox to give us guidance with his buttery ways. You gotta find the one. You gotta find the 100 wonderful ways to utilize butter in your campaign. Bias book. And yes, it was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again sometime soon as well.
Yeah. It was so last minute, but I'm so glad it came together in the end. I was like, oh god.
Oh yeah. There's just like a one-room dungeon too. Protoss 103, I think for the 185 bits. Loved the one off on Wednesday. I like to believe that Shuk is Task's great grandson in the future. A Man Among Men, thank you for the 34 bits. Take the last of my bits before I disappear for a month for military training. Ooh, good luck, dude. Happy birthday, America. Man Among Men, thank you for your service, and thank you as well for the 34 bits. Andrew, thank you for the Prime resub for 3 months. Stream is a little late for me, but tonight I will watch the VOD tomorrow. Have a great night, guys.
Give her a couple more. I will be right back. I just got to do something super quickly.
Alrighty. Pretty Venus, thank you for the 20 bits. I go to White Castle for some sliders. Ooh. Gilded Rider, thank you for the 400 bits. Happy 4th to all. Good. Got some good sleep. Ready for my job. May the dice be in your favor. Thank you so much for your blessing, Gilded Rider. Peter Piper, the Portable Pen. Thank you for the 300 bits. Just caught up on YouTube. And darn it, Bosco, why'd you yell at the grandma ghost? But she's not a grandma ghost. She's a pretty lady ghost. But looks like she might be in her 20s or something. The real meta. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. It's time to see if anything explodes. I mean, it's time to see what amazing acts y'all get up to. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. And who knows, something might explode. And McCleary 9615. Thank you for the 500 bits. Evening. First Saturday off in a while. It's nice to relax and sit and chat instead of listening while working. Thanks you all for being you. May the rolls be in your favor. And I believe that with that, we are all cut up now.
All right, I'm back.
All right, we're all set here.
All right. Yeah, all good to go. Everybody's good to go.
Yep.
Don't everybody talk at once. Come on, guys. Arcolf.
I'm here.
Bosco.
Okay.
Yep.
Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Just being respectfully quiet.
I
while
guess
others
we're
speak.
ready.
So, when last we left our officers, you guys had begun a very strange investigation to a potential missing prince. You guys were given a very vague lead from Seji, the son of Krillech the Bride, a troll boss in the city districts between the Dragon District or the Dragon Ward and the Fiend Ward. You guys decided to take on this investigation, trying to find any information you could on this potential missing prince. Before doing so, though, you guys had a few, mostly certain people had a few run-ins. Gibby, on your way home one night, you were attacked by a werewolf, to which you managed to not get bitten, and managed to get away by the assistance of Rigagan, the leader of the Heavens Ward, who promptly gave you a ride home, a safe ride home, and bid you adieu after giving you his business card. As you guys made your way back and proceeded with the investigation, you guys swung by a charm shop, Barrier Baubles, which is basically a protective ward shop, where you met a gargoyle shopkeep who sold you a couple of items that would protect you from werewolves specifically. After which you guys made your way to, I believe, the Salted Snake, which is in the Fiend Ward, I believe.
We went to Ripgut on the coast.
Oh, you went to Ripgut? No, you guys said you wanted to go to Salted Snake. That's what you all voted on, I thought.
We
No,
voted on
we all voted
Ripgut.
on Rip. The
I
fight
thought we
pit.
voted
Oh,
on the Fight Club.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, we
Well,
did
I-
vote on the Fight Club.
I prepared for the wrong shit, so this is going to be fun.
Oh, no.
I hadn't noted you guys were going to the Salted Snake, but that's okay.
Connor was the only one that wanted to go to the Salted Snake, but the other three of us said the fight pit.
That's my
Yeah, I
fault.
got vetoed.
I should have made a note of that. Anyway, that's fine.
You're good.
You
I
guys
trust your ad lib skills.
you guys decided to make your way to Ripgut, which is where there is a prevalent fight ring. As you guys make your way to the coastline, you were met with a ogre bodyguard at the front of the door and eventually made your way in. So, as we return to our officers, you guys are now inside of Ripgut, and immediately a smell hits you.
What is this smell you speak of?
You smell like a metal kind of smell. You smell like
gotta guess.
sweat. You smell a lot of cigar and cigarette smoke, especially, and other such odors of probably inhaled drugs. And as you guys walk in, this location is dark. The lighting in here is like really, really faulty electrical wiring lighting, kind of amber umber sort of like lighting that kind of situates around. There are actually several sections of this building as you walk in. It is a warehouse that has been refurbished. It has false walls put up in places. There are tables and chairs that don't match. The chairs being a variety of like lawn furniture or, like taken from like a school or something like that. But they're making it work. Notably, the clientele in here is goblin, bugbear, orc, drow, snurfniblum, which are deep gnomes, Duragar, and a variety of other things you don't really recognize. As you guys immediately walk in, there's a bunch of tables that are kind of propped. You see people drinking and laughing. Notably, everyone looks at you, as you don't see a human elf to speak of. There is a half dragon. There is one half dragon who is a red half dragon, currently sitting at a table with a bunch of bugbears who kind of gives you guys a side glance. Beyond that, as you guys kind of enter, you see that there's a small inset ring. It's very small, and you can currently see a bunch of goblins, about probably 20 goblins, placing bets on giant weasel fights. There are 2 giant weasels just like ripping each other to shreds in these little cages, and they're placing bets on it.
Well, before this gets awkward, we should probably find a seat.
Look for a place that's empty.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Here I go. Wow.
Okay.
22.
It's pretty full in the front. As you move towards the back, it kind of loops around and it actually opens up into a bigger space where you see the actual like fist fight ring. It is a wide bowl again that's set into the ground. It's basically like this. The ground that you're on within the actual place, like Ripgut itself, is like a raised platform of wood. And the pit is where they cut out a hole in that platform and like lined it with chain link fence. And that's where people are fighting. You notice as you guys walk past it, there is the stain of blood on the ground. It's muddy and gross. And around this side, the seats here are better. They're nicer seats. Some of the furniture actually matches, and there is a bar as well, like a kind of a cheap bar with like a wine rack on the back with different bottles of liquor. As you guys manage to find a seat for all 4 of you, you guys, I assume, sit down.
Yes.
Okay. You guys take a seat, and people are really looking at you at this point. You see a couple people whisper to each other. One is like a bugbear, a female bugbear who's missing an eye, who just kind of whispers to another bugbear, kind of pointing you out, and then they kind of, like, the moment you guys turn and look at them, they just kind of turn away and go back to their drinks.
I am used to sticking out like a sore thumb, but this is
Oh,
a
sorry.
little more exaggerated.
Ignore
Yeah, I
that.
wasn't exactly expecting there to basically not be any people like us here.
I mean, at the moment, they're not trying to kick us out, so maybe it's just rare that humans come around. And elves.
Maybe.
I would say keep an eye on the exits just in case.
We definitely draw more attention here than I thought.
Much more than I expected as well.
Above Game Monty, are they specifically looking at the whole group, or is it just the humans and the elves in the group? Oh,
They don't look as much at Khel. You get the sense of Khel is definitely, especially in the Heavens Word, is a bit more rare. But considering you've already seen another half dragon, it's probably not like too far beyond their understanding. I'm gonna say roll an insight check with advantage.
Where's my thing? Ugh, 5.
With advantage, though. Natural 20.
22! Yay!
Yeah, very nice. As you kind of look around and you, I'm gonna say you guys do this as a team effort. Lauren, you get the sense that it's less you guys are weird, is that a lot of people don't like humans here. Given the fact that, humans and elves are primary citizens, and most, if not all, of the races here are not considered citizens at all. So there's a bit of a social divide and a little bit of contempt in some of the stares you guys get. Perhaps even to say, like, oh, you guys can go anywhere. Why are you here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I might be wrong on this, Khel, but I have a feeling you might want to take point on some things here, because I don't think they have as much of an issue with you.
That is fair. So where do you think we should begin our foray? Can I take a look around the room, see if there's anything of particular note, anything that stands out from the crowd?
Sure. I'd say perception check. With advantage. You guys are working as a team. I'll give you guys advantage on these.
That's a 19.
Okay.
Thank you for that advantage.
In the corner of this room, in a halo of smoke, you see 2 figures that stand out to you immediately for 2 reasons. 1, they are better dressed, and 2, they are flanked with essentially guards, for lack of a better word. You see a kind of like, I don't want to say lumpy, but kind of like a top-heavy troll man. Wearing a long kind of leather jacket, nice shirt, bunch of jewelry, and the hair is kind of done up back in a ponytail, and he's got a set of sunglasses perched on his kind of crooked, lumpy nose. Sitting next to him is an older orc, with somewhat grayed hair. He's got like a cigar in his mouth, and he's wearing a similar suit to what you guys have seen on many other orcs before. This suit, however, is a bit nicer. It's kind of unbuttoned, open. He's got a nice tie, and it looks like he's got some sort of gold, like something in his pocket, his front breast pocket. And you notice as he just kind of takes a shot glass and just kind of throws back a drink and puts it down, and they seem to be in conversation, him and the troll at the moment. And there's a couple other orcs there as well, but they're a little unassuming and just kind of, there as, entourage. Yeah.
Well, I see two very important people. Well, important-looking people back there, but considering the number of guards and the way people are reacting to us, probably not a good idea to approach. I hate to say it because I only jokingly mentioned it last time, but we might have to put on a spectacle to win over some folks for talking.
That's what I was thinking as well. We might be able to hear something if we participate. Plus, it might get some eyes off of us.
Or more importantly, get some eyes on you.
What are you ordering?
Ooh, what do you have?
Yeah. Got bathtub liquor. We got import liquor, wine, cheap wine. It's good though.
You walk down, you see a female goblin, older, eye patch over one eye, kind of like a piercing in the lip. Her ears are really long and pointed, and her hair is kind of like a scraggled mess of black, thick hairs, missing in some places. She's wearing a shirt and just some simple pants, and is holding up like a really yellowed piece of paper. Like it's too big. It looks like she just folded up a piece of paper because she doesn't have a notebook.
Do you have any food?
You can eat dirt if you want to.
I actually tried that once. It was not very appetizing.
You're a weird one. All right, what can I get you?
Wine.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
some
wine.
wine would be nice.
Oh, yeah, the elf wants some wine.
You watch as she writes it down. What about you? And she looks towards the two humans.
Wine's good, thank you.
Yeah, wine for the human too.
She writes it down. She spits on the ground and turns to the rest of you guys.
Do you have grog?
Yeah, we got some piss ale. I can get you some piss ale.
Yes.
You?
She turns towards you, Bryant.
I'm good right now.
She kind of alerts and goes, Tony, get me 2 piss ales! And then she starts barking orders and, like, steps away.
She seemed nice. Also,
Oh.
we should keep an eye on the ground because I did not see her coming.
So, if we're gonna get attention, how do we start that process?
There is bound to be a bookie or something in here. But we should determine what the rules are. If it is too yielding to the death, if we fight alone, fight together.
Can we roll a perception on that, or to find?
Sure,
a
if you want
leader?
to try and see if you can find someone who seems to be in charge of the fights.
I'll roll on that. Wait, that needs to go away. Okay.
You have advantage, you guys are working together. Ooh.
3,
Yeah, you
which
don't
I guess
really-
is a natural one.
Yeah, you guys don't really see anything. You guys are looking around. There's a lot of really rough-looking people in here. So finding a person who looks like he's in charge of the roughness is kind of difficult.
What about the fight pit itself? What's
It is
going on
empty.
in it currently?
There's nothing. It's empty at the moment.
Then our best course of action may be asking the waitress when she gets back.
I mean, you want me to cause a scene?
Preferably
not
without
yet.
getting yourself killed in the process.
Oh,
Let's
shit, all right,
avoid
I'm out.
causing a scene.
All right, well,
Yeah,
I tried.
Let's start with asking the waitress first, and then from there.
She watches. She eventually comes back with 2 really like paper cups of wine, and she places them in front of each of you. And then the the grog is in a tin can that has the handle is another tin can that's been melted onto it. And she kind of slides that towards you over the table.
There you go. Piss water and 2 prestigious glasses of wine.
Thank you very, very much. How much does this cost?
The wine is 2 gold each. Your piss water, that's gold.
So 5 gold total, right?
Yeah.
Well, time to see if I can be sly. I'm going to hand her 28 gold.
Ooh, okay.
And say, I noticed that there's a fight pit. It's actually what drew us here. Do you know how we can get involved or whatnot?
You watch as her eyes just enlarge, seeing the money, and she just, without even saying anything, just pockets it. She goes,
You interested in the fight pit, huh? You have brought a lot of money, so you want to bet?
and she kind of rubs both of her fingers together.
Yes, I'm very interested in betting.
You betting? You wanna fight?
Well, I was thinking some of my compatriots could fight, perhaps.
It's a bare knuckle fight pit.
So no armor, no weapons.
Nope, just you and your fists.
Oh, good,
No.
just like home.
What about those who are magically inclined? Are spells
Cheat.
forbidden?
Look around you. Not everyone here is magically inclined. You use magic here, you're fucking cheating.
Good to hear. I prefer the bare knuckle. Makes it easier to bet on, honestly.
Well, that leaves me out. Me, the squishy mage. Yes, send me in. I'm ready to go, coach.
The goblin turns to you, Gibby, and goes,
Oh, honey, you be eaten alive.
I was saying that above game, but yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people here would get a kick out of beating the shit out of some humies. Be really cathartic, really. No offense. I appreciate the generosity.
she kind of winks towards you, Khel.
No, I understand. What are the supposed rules of the fight pit beyond no magic?
Yeah,
Do
you have to
fight
talk to the...
alone, fight together?
It's a fight alone, 1v1.
Got it. Who do I speak to for that?
You want to talk to the bookie?
She jubs the phone. You see currently a bugbear with a bandana over his head. He almost looks like a pirate at first glance. He's got a big bushy beard around the face. These long slender ears, those big kind of tusk looking things. He's very tall, very big in terms of muscularity. You currently see him with a book and currently talking to another muscular person at the moment. And she kind of points over to him and goes, "That's Diggs. Just ask him."
Will do. And thank you very much for the information. And for your splendid service.
Flattery only gets you so far, kid. Nice try.
She steps away.
I like her eye patch. But yes, we have our destination now. We need to decide who is going to be doing the distracting and who is going to be doing the talking.
You mean the fighting, in terms of distractions?
Yes.
I'm not exactly a good talker, so
And I'm definitely
I
not.
guess that
one for
means I'm
one-on-one.
fighting.
I am definitely not one for one-on-one combat.
That is up to you. My thoughts were honestly with either you or Bryant. Because Bryant is also not so good at the talking.
Wow.
We both know it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it still hurts when you say it. Like, shit.
Pain is temporary. Above game, that does raise the question, who is the better choice for hand-to-hand combat?
Honestly,
Off.
both me and Viro would do it well, but he's trained in unarmed combat, but it would be Monty's call if because
There's
of what.
This isn't combat. This is going to be a mini thing. So it's not your
Oh,
your
Skill
stats won't-
check.
it's gonna be I've changed up fight pit combat to make it reasonably fast and interesting for this. So that
Hell
I
yeah.
did prepare for. So
I don't see why we both couldn't do it.
Well,
If
she said
they-
it was
if- I mean,
one-on-one, though.
Well, but you can do one-on-one. They leave. You could do another one-on-one. Like 2 people can go into the fight pit. Or hell, I can beat the shit out of Viro. Like either way. Huh?
I suppose if we need to, we might only need one fight, but let's see how it goes. I
true.
guess. Then
All
the
I know
better
is
Whatever we
question
want to
is-
do.
I think
You're
the better
the
question is.
talker.
Yeah, I think the better question is then if you're gonna both go, who's going first?
Him.
We might only need one of you to do it.
So send the smart one.
The smart one.
You're best
In a-
dad.
in-
You're smart.
In a pick between Tanis and Bryant, yes, the smart one.
Okay.
This thing is like
didn't- look,
Janice just
I
be
didn't
like, I'm
say
the one who
send-
didn't want to come here.
I didn't say like in a general sense pick the smart one. I said between these 2, pick the smart one, which was pretty obvious who that is.
All right.
Something else we should talk about is how do we even broach the questions we have? Because
What do we want to know exactly? Let's just like what do we even want to know?
Oh god, let me go back to my notes again.
This is why I asked. Gotta have
Probably-
a goal before you get to the destination.
We probably shouldn't be blunt and be like, so we're like the only citizens in
So
here.
I hear you don't like cops.
So I hear there are gangs doing things, huh?
Yeah,
What's
what do
that
you know
all
about
about?
a princess that was taken by the head gang?
I mean, we've got a troll sitting with an orc, which is a way to maybe ask about that alliance that the trolls and the orc apparently have now.
Tangential topics might be the best.
Oh no,
to
I
hear.
know. Just no good way. I mean, the hard information we need is something about that, probably about that Juma the club, and definitely about the prince. It's the question of how to gently get towards that information.
Yeah, like I can't even think of how to broach this subject for the specific information we need.
What do we specifically want to find out? Specifically, like what?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, what are we here to find? Because people
We're
who
here
are
to see if
reckless
there's any
with their money are reckless with their words. We'll get someone to slip on something here. It's just a
Just
matter
see-
of what.
If somebody's kidnapping princess or princesses, chances are the gangs are going to know about it. So you just have to see what they know about getting their hands on it. Maybe ask them about, hey, did you hear about that fucking dragon who kidnapped a princess?
A bit
That's
leading.
just crazy. That's just crazy, ain't it?
That might work.
Should be weird if an orc did that too. Am I right?
Now I know you're joking because that's just overt, dude.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, Ed, you
Yeah.
are terrible at this.
I'm messing around. No, just talk to them about the fight pig. Just get them talking. Get them drunk and get them talking.
There you go. Buy us some drinks, Cal.
Seriously, just start buying people drinks that you think are targets and just let them talk. And
I'm
they'll
glad I
slip
kept
up and
most
let
of
you
my
in.
money.
Uh,
Oh, this is
I-
gonna get expensive quick.
I have a random idea of like we stick Tanis in there, we bet on him. If we can get someone to bet against Tanis and lose, and then have some kind of leverage against that idiot, that would maybe help.
Well, but losing a bet is not going to give you any leverage.
It does
Well,
if they
lose
can't
the
pay
bet,
us,
We offer
I mean,
them a
yeah, but
drink.
why would they bet what they couldn't afford? Are you trying to bait them into that?
because people are idiots.
Oh, then you got to talk some shit to them. Be like, why are you being a bitch with your money? Put it down. 100
Because
stacks.
people
Let's
are
go.
idiots with their money. We could totally have leverage over a guy who can't pay the bet after he loses. I mean, it's roundabout, but
I mean-
how would we just get some people drunk that you think are VIPs?
I'm just gonna put this out there. You're putting a lot of hope on fucking roll 20.
Listen, I'm role playing a character. Fuck roll 20.
It's
We also
D&D.
we also have a sorcerer in here that knows detect thoughts.
Did that too.
There we
That is true. How long does that last again?
like a minute.
Yeah, that lasts me a minute.
Oh shit! Right, we could do magic.
I mean, I can use it up to 3 times, but if we get caught in a fight, I don't want to be using my highest spell slot for too much
Although
of that.
I will also say, considering magic is not something a lot of people in here can do,
And considering he's banned in the fight pit, we probably don't want to be seen casting magic around the fight pit when there's betting going on. That's going to be an immediate red flag. and
Well,
they
again,
will turn
nobody
on
can
us.
tell. Nobody can tell I'm doing detect thoughts unless I'm trying to dive deeper.
Really? What if they're got detect magic on?
Ugh. Look,
I don't
they
think.
said
I don't
they-
think
look,
this
they
place has any
said-
detect magic outside of the fight pits.
Look, they said that you can't do magic for people fighting in the fight pit. I don't think they'll care if I'm outside of the fight pit. It would be different if I try to like cast mage armor on Tanis before he went in.
All I'm saying is it's my ass that's gonna get fried when I have to protect you because they're trying to kill you.
But you do that anyway.
Yeah.
It's
But
like
now
a
to be
bad
your fault.
habit, you know?
What? You're a pretty lady. Shut up.
Ugh, so what are we doing?
Yeah, we should go talk to the bookie about.
Yeah, let's go talk to the
Getting
bartender.
Tanis
Yeah,
in a
let's
fight.
start with that.
Whatever
We'll
guy.
figure
All
it out
right,
as
you
we
guys
go.
all going? Everyone's getting up and doing that?
Yes.
I
wait,
would recommend
maybe-
This won't be inauspicious.
Wait. Maybe we
Officious
shouldn't all go. Maybe that's a bit too much. Let's maybe Khel again, because I think he's a good point man on this, and Tanis since he's gonna go first.
Khel and
Yeah,
Tanis, since I'll be betting on Tanis, and then once the fight actually starts, I can motion for you guys to come over and watch.
Are we all gonna like pool a lot of money in? How much money do you have?
I have 730 gold.
Oh fucking hell! Yeah, I only got 94 gold after buying that werewolf shit.
I probably have the most out of all of us right
I
now.
can contribute a little
Mm.
bit.
I'm not
Except
sure
maybe
about that.
Because Tanis didn't help buy anything.
I have
I can't really
1,437 gold.
I can give you 10.
I can reimburse you for whatever you spend on the drinks. I have the most gold in the party.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about the drinks. Just throughout this campaign, expect Khel to always pay for everyone's food. It's going to be a thing.
I see.
Just gonna have to be like, look over there, Khel. Grab the check.
So
People do that to me in real life. It's shit.
yeah, I guess
See,
I guess,
wanna meet you
I
in
guess-
person now, so I can do it.
Tanis will Khel to the bookie. Just has his hands in his pocket, looks down, trying to look as innocuous as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, Khel will walk up.
I'll
to the bookie with
follow
Tanis.
him doing the exact opposite.
Innocuous?
Oh wait, are you? I thought
You
only
should
they
sit
were
at the
gonna
table
go.
with Gibby.
Yeah, don't leave me alone.
I thought you were staying with her, Kel.
Khel
No,
is the
Khel
one
has
taking
to-
point because he's the only one that the people in this bar don't actively hate.
Oh, fair enough. If I can I start fighting people and then they'll respect me? Isn't that how that works?
I would honestly like to know how that goes, to be honest.
Like if I just knock a motherfucker out, like nobody's gonna walk up and be like, "Stupid human, you just Mike Tyson that guy. You're stupid.
literally a
If you
morbid-
wouldn't kick my ass, I'd call you stupider."
There's a morbid part of me that's just like, yeah, just let Bryant go. Let's see what happens.
That's what I'm saying. I'm so ready for this, but I'm gonna listen to Tanis. Go ahead. I'll stay with Gibby.
Yeah.
About to say, starting a bar fight in a room full of bugbears and trolls and orcs is probably a bad idea.
Remember what I said about picking between Tanis and Brian and pick the smart one? There you go. All right.
That's why you're at the table.
Exactly.
All right, what do you guys? So Khel and Tanis, you're gonna go talk to the bookie, and then the rest of you guys are gonna stay at the table.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Khel and Tanis, you guys approach the bookie, and he's just kind of noting something down, and his eyes kind of raise up. He seems perplexed by seeing an elf, and kind of cocks his head a little bit as you guys make your way forward. Hey, man. How can I, evening, gentlemen, how can I be helping you this fine night?
So I heard your name was Diggs and that you were the bookie for this lovely fight pit.
Yeah, I'd say so. I manage things in respect to my boss, and he kind of points towards the orc.
Ah. Well, I was actually wondering if I could put my friend here in the fight pit to perhaps bet some money on him. He's very good at the fisticuffs.
Really? What has he won? What has he done?
Well, he's been a bodyguard for the better part of many, many decades, protecting people of varying importance.
New guard.
He also punched out a dragon, like a full-blooded fucking dragon.
I
You
kick
gotta-
him in the back of the shins, like no, don't fucking talk about that.
Any thug,
Hey, there's a lot of dragons in the city. It could be any dragon.
any thug with his wits about his fist. Anyone thug can be a bodyguard. Just have to look scary. Did you punch out a fucking dragon?
He's just trying to look. He's just trying to look as non-threatening as possible right now. He's just, you know.
You will have to forgive him. He is far more focused on the physicality of the fight rather than the fighting with words.
It looks like he's asking a girl out on a date or something.
Fighting is sacrosanct to my friend here. It is very much like a date.
Sakura.
A date with death.
Sakura
Don't date.
Oh my god, let me hit somebody in the face, please.
You're not
He
hearing
really,
this.
really,
I
really
know!
likes fighting.
I mean,
That's
I like fucking, but I ain't just gonna get it because I like it. No offense, but he looks like my man could just pick him up and snap him in two and eat him like a sandwich.
Oh, you want proof?
Proof could be a thing. Could have a demonstration.
I don't want proof, lads. Or I want entertainment. I want a good fight people can bet on. And I don't think a twinkie little elf's gonna get that for me. No offense.
So
Is he
insulting.
saying? You saying I can't fight?
I think you can fight, but you probably fight well. I mean, if you punch out a fucking dragon, probably. But it's one thing to fight well and one thing to fight entertainingly for an audience of spectators.
Okay.
Do you think you can put on a show, my friend?
Uh-huh.
Ostentatious like our other friend.
Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Your other friend. You got another fighter?
We do have another fighter, but I wanted to see how my friend here would do first. Kind of test the waters before I start betting a lot.
Oh shit, here we go.
He kind of looks around and goes, "You're friends with humans."
A very loud-mouthed human who also loves fighting and lets his mouth do the talking for him to get him in trouble a lot.
Yes. Asshole.
Tell you what. If you give me the human, I'll take the elf too. And both of them fight. But there's a contract involved. You gotta follow the old bookie's instructions. Understood?
What are
Okay.
these instructions you have in mind?
Trade secret, friend. Your fighters will know about it, not you.
That is fair enough, because I am fighting. I'm betting, not fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, you stay here, I will go get our loudmouth friend.
And Khel will walk back to the table to fetch Bryant.
Meanwhile,
when
at
did
the
Khel-
table,
Fuck.
I'm gonna
Meanwhile-
say Bryant and Gibby. Roll a perception check for me.
6.
4.
Okay.
Is that with assistance?
Yeah, that's with assistance. This is easy to notice. One of the tables, not nearby you, but kind of in the same sort of area, you watch as about 4 more orcs load in and sit down at the table. These orcs appear to be younger, and they all kind of sit down and start kind of shooting the shit and laughing and ordering drinks. But beyond that, with that perception check, you don't notice anything else.
Dang it. What do you think of those guys, Bryant?
Which guys?
The ones that just came in.
What are they wearing, Monty?
Suits. All of them are wearing almost identical suits, yeah. I'll say as you guys kind of watch them, one of the orcs in the group who's kind of got like a, I want to say like black hair tied back, kind of almost model-like, you know, like models with like, who's that actor who plays Khal Drogo in Game of Thrones?
Jason
What's his name?
Momoa?
Momoa, yeah.
Yeah.
You know how in Aquaman he had his hair kind of down, but it was also kind of done up a little bit?
Yeah.
Orc has kind of got hair like that. He's younger, definitely. And you watch as completely, like, disregarding. He points directly at you, Gibby, and then like shoves his buddy and then points towards you again, and his buddy turns and sees you and immediately turns back and then punches his friend in the shoulder, and the friend starts laughing.
Oh, they think you're cute.
Are you here? Or is he back by now?
At this point, yeah, the guys come back and sit down.
I think they're probably part of some kind of mafia or gang, to be honest. Dressing all like that, look like a bunch of douchebags. Yeah, probably.
So we actually have news from the bookie.
Let me guess, they don't want Tanis to fight.
You guessed correctly, but I also got you involved in the fight. I had to say a lot of mean things about you to keep up the act of a hardcore batter. So I apologize for that.
Yeah, I'm sure you said a lot of very untrue things about me.
They were very mean, yes. But you get to fight, so they specifically would not take Tanis without you fighting. And apparently there's some contract, it's the bookie's instructions. So, complications.
So you want me to go make a scene now, or what do you
No,
want?
you and Tanis will be going with me to the bookie and fighting. Do
I
not
guess we'll make a
notice each
scene in the
other.
ring.
Oh, yeah.
Now I think it would be safe for all of us to travel as a group because you two will be going to fight, and then Gibby is with me to spectate.
By the way, Khel, if you want to start with buying people drinks, try to get close to the mafia bros over there.
I have a better idea, maybe.
Oh, what is your idea?
You think they like me, right?
I mean, he did just rib his friend to come over here and talk to you. So, yeah.
I could work with that.
I bet you could.
Question is, do you want me to try now, or do you want me to try when you're fighting?
Why don't you try when you've got an opportunity?
Okay. I want to see if this works. I want to, are the orcs still, any of those orcs still looking at me?
No, they're all kind of like laughing, and they're currently talking with that goblin waitress who's like taking their orders. The one orc who is like, he was the one who was being like, like, oh, look at her, like the one that was prodded to look at you. His back is turned to you. You actually can't see his face.
All right.
You kind of briefly saw his face.
Let me know when that waitress comes back to us.
Okay.
Actually, could we flag her down?
Sure, yeah, you guys raise your hand, and she's got her order, and she like turns and goes, "Give me 1 second!" And she turns over and goes, "I need 3 piss waters," and she starts barking an order out for a while.
In
And
the
eventually,
intervening time, Khel is going to slip Gibby 30 gold to give to the waitress to pay for their drinks.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking of just ordering like for the one that was the big one, like whatever the best shit in the house is.
Did you just say with a group of orcs, I'll pay for the big one?
No,
Nah.
the one that was doing the point. I don't know.
Oh, the
yeah,
flirty
maybe the
one.
whole, maybe the
Gotcha.
whole table's a better idea. Yeah.
Pay for all their drinks, and then when they ask who, give them a little wave.
Oh no,
A wink.
I'm with you.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shake what your mama gave you. Rock, I make it hot when I take the hook shot.
all right. Eventually, the goblin shows back up, and she goes, "What, was the drinks disappointing already?"
Oh, they
I
were
was
actually very
wondering-
good.
I was
Yeah.
wondering, those gentlemen over there you just served, what were they drinking?
Oh, them? They get the good stuff. The friends of the owner.
I want to order a round of that for them. How much would that be?
Oh, honey. Honey. That's expensive.
Try me. How much?
And for the whole round, 4 buds, that'd be about. I never went to school,
So she starts counting on her hands. Let's say 60 gold.
I can do that.
They're whiskey boys. They try to be cool.
I will give her the 60, which leaves me with 64. Thank you for the extra 30.
Eat.
Ah.
Help her.
All right, well, I'll go get them their rounds on the. They don't have to put that on their tab, I guess. And you watch as she gets up and she goes over. Eventually, she brings glasses of whiskey over, and you see her interact with the orcs, and they look kind of quizzical. And then like she points out you, Gibby, and all four of them turn towards and look at you, Gibby.
I'm gonna sort of sidle into Khel's side, but I'm gonna sort of just wave at them.
Okay.
Very flirtatiously.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to Khel, under my breath, I'm gonna say to Khel, oh my god, what am I doing?
Roll a charisma check with advantage.
Since she's sidling into me, can I discreetly cast guidance?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll let that happen.
All right. 20 or with a guidance, is that 19?
That's 20. I'll let you keep this roll. Your technical is just roll a flat, but I'll give that to you. Roll the guidance. I'd say roll the guidance too.
1d4.
Yeah, I'm just gonna double check your character sheet here real quick, just to make sure you don't think you have charisma. Yeah, it is your saving throw. So -2. That's gonna be an 18. So go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
Me or Khel?
You. Yeah, you. 19. So I -2 because you are proficient in saving throws for charisma. You're supposed to just roll a flat charisma ball. You keep the roll.
Oh, did I roll the wrong thing?
Okay. So 3 of the orcs immediately start laughing, not like guffawing or mocking you. They all start to kind of like kind of laugh as they look towards that one orc who they pointed out, and he I'm gonna say roll an insight on him.
Can we all roll it, or just her?
I'm gonna say just her because he's
Okay.
looking at her.
All right. 17.
Nice.
All right. You watch as he kind of looks. He's kind of like you get the sense of like he just kind of turns away, scratching the back of his head, just like oh Jesus.
I just under my breath, I'm going, okay, I've set something into motion, so.
Okay.
Was it good kind of RGs, or was it bad kind of RGs? Like, I can't believe I've done this.
I can't believe you've done this to me.
As you guys are sitting there, you see the bookie waving you down, Khel.
Bryant Tanis, that is our cue. So,
Get up, start making my way over with him.
Yep.
All right.
Is Gibby following?
Are you,
You should
are
probably
you
follow.
all going?
Yep, because Tanis
Then-
and Bryant have to fight.
Yeah,
You could sit at the table, and I'll try to keep my eye on you.
yeah, all right, I think that's actually better. I don't want to cause too much attention.
The 3 of you guys go up to the bookie. The bookie is like, oh, I just need them to. You go back and sit down. You lose your money.
I go back, sit down.
I don't need
Oh, right,
you.
you're not supposed to know.
Right,
You ain't-
right, contract, right. Sorry,
Yeah.
I just wanted to see they got up here, all right. So,
Kinda
shall we
waves
go back
his
to
hand.
the table.
He waves his hand
Hey, Rex.
dismissively.
Yes,
You better put all your money on me.
I always do.
Good.
All right, lads, let's go to the back. Not often we get volunteers in the fight pit. Got some plucky young people who think they can take on the best of the best. Come on back. You watch as he opens almost like a rickety old screen door that leads outside of the building to another, like a shed, essentially, outside.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's not suspicious.
You know, assume Kel just sits down at the table with Gibby.
So I'm not gonna lie to you, blood's gonna be spilt, noses will be broken, limbs probably snapped. So if you're a pussy, now's the time to back off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this the part where you
Damn.
try to intimidate us? Because that's like grade schooler. Are you kidding me?
Hans just looks at Bryant.
It's a fucking fight. Of course you're gonna break some bones. You do what you got to do to win. If you don't leave with a broken nose, you didn't fucking fight. That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
He kind of chews on his mouth a little bit and opens up the door into this shed. Inside, the competition is formidable. There are, I'm gonna say there's like 2 giant fucking orcs, like young orcs who are probably in their absolute prime. There are also a bugbear, a female bugbear. There is an ogre. There is no trolls, surprisingly. And basically that's it. There's only a few fighters. There's not a lot of fighters. Notably, in the corner of the room is a cage with a tarp over it. And you watch as everyone kind of stands up a moment seeing the bookie and stands in a circle, and everyone gives a look towards you. And he turns and goes, hey, it's a fresh blood. What's your fight name?
Squirrel.
They all start laughing.
Really, dude?
The fucking squirrel, one of the orcs says, kind of laughing. Fucking what are you gonna do? Eat a fucking nut?
This
He
was
just
the
points
best
back to his
decision.
ponytail. He points back to his ponytail. It kind of looks like a squirrel tail. Squirrel. So they call me.
You couldn't call yourself Rat Tail or something like cool? Like that sounds like you're dangerous. Like at least a rat can bite me. What the fuck is a squirrel gonna do?
Rat tail doesn't sound cool.
Sounds
Rat
better than
tail
fucking
sounds cool.
squirrel.
Oh.
People just be a quick round. I'll put him down as squirrel if he's fucking funny. Alright, squirrel.
Yeah.
What about you? You seem to have a better head on your shoulders for this sort of thing.
I do. You're gonna want to put down winner. That's WINNER.
Yeah, you're fucking cute. Think of an actual name. Something that impresses us.
Oh, something impresses you? I don't know. Hey, orc bros. The fuck they call you?
I ain't your bro, one of them says. They don't like you. They're not looking at you with any sort of friendliness.
That's
but they're
fine.
here
I'm trying
do
to be
their
friendly.
jobs.
I'm trying to be nice out here.
You went to school. Think of something smart, Humie.
Something smart. Oh man. Something smart. Something intimidating. I mean, do I get more than one word? Like, do I get like a phrase? Do I get like a first name and a last name?
Jesus Christ. Can you stop running your mouth? Just think of a name or I'll pick one for you.
All right, call me. Oh, I remember that character from that movie. Call me Blade. That was a good movie.
Blade. Alright. How about, actually,
Yeah.
I have a better idea. Jackknife.
Can we say that?
I'll take Jack. I will take Jack. Oh, call me Mad Jack.
Yeah, Jackknife. We like Jackknife. They all kind of nod.
Fucking. You don't even get to. Am I picking this name or what?
You said knife, so we thought it'd be better. Jackknife has really got a to it, you know?
Yeah, but that's like an actual thing. But like Mad Jack sounds like a fucking crazy pumpkin.
You want to fucking fight or do you not want to fight, motherfucker?
Fine, they can call me Jackknife.
Alright.
When I choke somebody out, it'll be called the Mad Jack. I don't.
Now listen up, boys and girls. We got a special guest in the audience tonight. Uzul Ig is here. And he's a good friend of the Baron. Now my boss, Jojen. Alright?
Jojen?
Yeah, Jojen.
What was the name of the friend of the Baron again?
Jojen. Uzul Ig. I will type that out for you.
Ig.
Uzul Ig. Now, Uzul Ig, we want him to have a bit more luck tonight, because his pocket's a little empty. So, the winner of today's tournament is going to be Riptooth. And he points to one of the orcs. Uzul's got his favor for it, and y'all are going to play nice into a Red Ring's favor, including the new bloods. You ain't here to win. You're here to be entertaining and fight and make us some coin. You understand?
I'm gonna raise
Looks
my
at
hand.
looks at Brian.
I'm gonna raise my hand.
What do you want? You want to run your mouth some more?
No, I was gonna ask a question. Am I allowed to ask a question?
You can ask one question. What do you want to know?
Okay. Do you need us to throw the fight because he sucks?
They all kind of laugh. And you watch as the orc kind of like snorts and kind of like makes a move towards you, but the bookie puts up a hand and goes, "You're not careful. This might be to the death, son." Alright?
Oh no.
Alright. And our final combatant, he walks over to the cage and pats it, is a, I think we'll add a nice little cherry on top of the peace cake between the trolls and the orcs. A mutual enemy to be destroyed in a thought ring. And he pats the cage. But that's a surprise. So.
Can I try to look in that cage and see what's in there?
It's covered in a tarp. So unless you have x-ray vision, unfortunately, no.
Oh,
I do
do
have
elves
good
get
hearing,
that?
though. Can I?
Can I hear what's in the cage?
Can I hear?
Open ears here.
Sure. Perception with disadvantage.
Here I go.
Yeah. I'm sure this one ain't badly.
Okay.
11?
That's actually not bad.
Yeah, you don't hear anything, unfortunately.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I think the elf will make for a good round, nice little cleanup. And then the Umi, alright? I mean, anyone likes watching a Umi get beaten up, and they all kind of laugh. Feels a little cathartic. Alright, let me get the turning rounds up.
Hey, yo, Tanis.
Huh?
This bookie talks a lot of shit for a guy who can't throw a punch. You ever
You
notice
watch-
that it's the people that can't fight that talk the most? It's crazy.
You watch as a fist grabs you and pulls you really close, up to his face. You can almost touch his teeth. And he looks at you, he goes,
Hey there, cutie.
"The only reason I'm letting you in this fucking ring is because I find you mildly amusing. You get me? Now you
I
run your
appreciate
mouth
you, sweetheart.
one more time. It ain't the fight pit you have to worry about not getting your fucking shit kicking. You understand me? You're on our turf. This ain't no Heaven's Ward or Central District, alright? We run this shit."
Yep, yep.
He lets you
Feel
go.
like going my Thanks.
Alright. First up in the round is, and he kind of begins to talk about the tourney rounds. Meanwhile, in the bar.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Damn it, Khel.
One of the orcs at the table stands up and makes his way over to your table. The one with the Jason hair, I'll say.
The
Is this
Jason
the one
hair.
that's getting, I forget, is this the one getting shit for liking me,
No,
apparently?
this is the one who pointed you out in the first place.
Okay.
He gets up, and the moment he gets up, the other orc, who is like, you watch as he's just like, just kind of grabs him to stop him, but he kind of like shoves his hand back and kind of like points towards him and walks towards you immediately. And he sits down next to you and puts an arm around you, Gibby.
I just internally am like, then I'm like,
Yeah. What's
hey,
your name?
Lori.
Lori. That's a nice human name. Lori, you ever date an orc?
I'm finding these days I'm looking at new experiences, hence why we're here. I gesture to Khel. Kelly here is quite accommodating and showing us new things.
Yeah. You new in the city?
It's very, very exciting. A little boring where I am. That's why we asked him to show us some of the more interesting places. Inside, I'm just being like, what am I saying? What am I saying? Oh my god!
Report!
You watch as his tongue kind of goes up one of his tusks as he kind of looks down to you and he goes, "Really? So, and you come to the Fiend War, that's a bit of a jump. If you ask me, you're a brave woman, I'd say so. Orcs like that in women."
That is just what I was going for. I sort of gesture towards his friend, be like, your friend seems shy.
And there's some shy, alright? Hey, how about you come with me tonight? Hang out with the boys. I can show you why there's half-orcs in the world, eh?
Oh, that's a bad pickup line.
Eventually, as you're kind of standing there sweating, you hear heavy footsteps and you see that other orc urgently kind of grabs his shoulder and goes, "Hey," and he's like, "Oh, you're finally not being shy. Fuck off, leave them alone." "Oh, come on, Durzup, I was just having a jab." "Go fucking sit down." You watch as the other orc kind of lifts his hand off your shoulder and stands up and kind of does like a courteous kind of shrug and smile towards you and heads back to the table where the other two orcs are kind of laughing and waiting. The orc, who was a little shy, he kind of turns and he goes, "I'm sorry, miss."
It's quite all right. I think he was just being a good friend, eh?
He rolls his eyes. You can almost hear the sound as like as the eyes roll. He goes, "Sure, call it that. Listen, miss, and your friends."
Hello. Go wave.
He kind of gives like a cocked glance towards you, Cal. This may seem kind of cute and thrilling, but this isn't a safe place for you, all right, miss?
Well, that's maybe a little bit why I'm here, but I gesture to Kel again. It's like, I sort of sidle into Kel's side a little and be like, my friend here keeps me company, but I'm open to experiences. Come by and sit with us and have a drink if you feel like it later.
He kind of strokes his chin.
You are quite welcome. Your
Roll
drinks
it.
and food would be on me.
Roll a charisma check with advantage again.
And a sneaky guidance. Because again, sidling into Khel.
All right. 16? Or is it 9? I never know what it is with advantage.
It's 16. It's always the higher number.
And then because of his, I say roll d20,
Yeah.
a d4.
Yeah, roll 1d4.
4!
Nice.
Top
Nice.
20!
Nice.
You watch
Yeah,
as he,
baby.
you watch as he kind of runs his hands up his face and kind of runs them down. What is your name?
Lori.
And I am Kelly.
I didn't ask.
Don't
for you.
ask.
I'd be nice. We're all friends.
Listen, Lori, I don't like you being here, and it's not to say I don't like you. He kind of waves at the general crowd around. This seems unwise, a bit reckless, if you're asking me.
Oh, I know it.
Listen, if hanging out with me is going to keep you here, I don't want to do it. But if I hang out here, the moment you go, you go. You okay? You're going to be okay?
Oh, I'm sure we'll be fine. You are so sweet.
All right. You watch as he takes up a seat and sits down.
I'm just sort of like, oh my god, what am I doing?
I wonder when the fighting is going to begin. I also wonder how our friends will do.
You watch as this orc kind of turns back and looks, and he goes, pretty soon. Brazil wants to bet. He kind of brings up his fingers and taps them on the table. Both of you notice he has a gold ring with a red stone set in the center on one of his hands.
Can we
Oh, like that other
roll
guy.
perception on that?
You see it.
Okay. I don't know if
Yeah,
there's
you-
anything like about
not-
it that we can roll on.
He's not hiding it. You see it.
I don't know. There's any like special markings or something.
Not really. It's just a ring.
All right. Red ring.
Zul? Who is that?
That's the old guy over there. He kind of points a thumb towards the orc sitting with the troll. He's more schmoozy than I am with the big wigs, but he likes to come here.
Good at business
Inter-organization
connections. Nice.
politics. I know it well.
Do you? What do you do for a living?
I used to be an ice cream salesman, but then the gangs in the Dragon's Ward started muscling in. That is why I'm very familiar with the inter-organization politics.
No, who's messing in on your turf?
What was their names again? Something Vings? It's been so long I've forgotten. Bunch of green dragons.
Roll a deception check for me with advantage.
Rolling.
The advantage is for a factor you don't know.
19.
Ooh.
That's rough, buddy. Sorry about that.
It
If
is
you
what
don't-
it is.
If you don't like gangs and infighting, I'd recommend staying away from the Fiend Ward if I were you. Unless you're in the higher places. We recommend the casino, though. The Stronghold, nice place to go. Leave some stress.
I've heard about this stronghold. I heard it's very nice.
Yeah. One of the nicest building in the ward. Honestly, the nicest building in the ward. Good gambling, good food, good drink. Nice place. That would be a more suitable place, I think, for you two.
That
Most
is
likely.
fair, I suppose.
Of course, then we wouldn't get to meet you, would we?
He kind of gives you a smile. And now that he's smiled at you, this orc looks like this.
Oh,
Oh.
What am I looking at?
apparently
Where?
art is
What?
coming.
Wow.
Oh,
Aw, he's kind of adorable.
Monty, do you want to describe what he looks like for the podcast?
Yeah, he is completely bald. He has just kind of like what would you call the kind of just like a goatee beard kind of going on. He's got two really large tusks, kind of a scar going over one of the eyebrows, pointed ears. Just generally just an orc. He's young, kind of brutish in nature, but he's a bit handsome too.
He's kind of adorable.
I don't want to approach this. Because with the tale I've spun, I can kind of segue into one of our questions.
Just go for it. I trust you.
That's a mistake.
I know. I know, but I like to live dangerously. Also, I just checked my pocket. I'm out of fucks to give.
Actually, speaking of the stronghold, word on the street is that they've made peace with the trolls, the bridge gang.
He kind of narrows his eyes. Where'd you hear that from?
I heard it from a green dragon in the Dragon's District.
What green dragon told you?
Kel gets a.
Fuck
Kel
was
is
his
all over the
name?
place. He's amazing. He has so much gossip.
Ah, yes. His name was Ozumurk. Ozumurk the Green.
I don't know that one.
He met with a very bad fate.
Roll. I'm gonna say Gibby, roll a deception check because you are lying to him technically with advantage because of Kel's story and the fact that you're supporting him. I'm gonna say Gibby, roll a deception check with advantage.
Fuck.
Okay, insight. He kind of leans in towards the two of you and he goes, running your mouth like that can get you in a lot of trouble, friends.
I'll just sigh and yeah, you're probably right. I guess this is what happens when a small town girl like me comes to the big city. I just want to gab all over the place. You're very kind to be so concerned, though. Thank you.
What small town are you from?
Oh, God, what is my history above game? I can't remember.
You had these in your notes.
What's your hometown?
What? Indiana.
Does that exist?
It does now. Go with it.
Oh, God, it was this little quiet place in Indiana. Just, you
Indiana
know,
doesn't exist.
I say Indiana. I don't know what to say.
It actually
Yes,
is not
listen to
written
me.
down.
Yeah, I was gonna say we never talked about a place name.
That
We never
means you can
did.
make one, and it'll be
Indiana?
accurate.
Improv.
Like I don't
How
know what
about-
a real place name.
How about Iridana? We'll do that. Iridana.
Yeah. Oh God, it was this little place in Iridana. I don't know if you know where. Does anybody know where that is besides the people who live in that fuckhole?
Isn't that the farming place?
Yeah. I mean, granted, I luckily didn't live quite in a farm. It was more one of those, you know, quiet, human, suburban bullshit areas. You know, the type of humans. They're so boring. I had to work at a library for a while, if you can believe it. It was something I'm very glad to be away from now.
Really? I like reading. I think it's important.
The quiet was nice, I suppose, but the family is just a bit of a black sheep in my family, you know?
Yeah,
And-
family by blood, I'm assuming.
Doesn't matter. My blood doesn't mean that much to me, frankly. Not with that kind of family. I'd rather have the choice of who I want to be friends and family with, if you get my drift.
No, I understand fully. That's my life. I don't have a natural family myself. I was raised with my family. He kind of nods. He kind of points towards the three orcs, who at this point are all kind of sitting and leaning and watching this orc, Durzub. And he just kind of waves at and goes, "Piss off, fuckers." God damn it. Sorry, we like to rip on each other. Orc shit.
Seems a little bit nicer than what I went through with my siblings, so.
Yeah. Orcs
I
tend to be a
suppose
bit
it's
more
at least
direct.
supportive.
Yeah, we like each other to a point. I just wish we wouldn't bother some other people sometimes, but that's the way of things. Like I said, miss, I'm sorry for my friend's actions. Ain't right to touch a human.
Hey, I got some good conversation out of it.
I hope so. You begin to hear now as a bell is ringing. Tanis and Bryant, you guys are put in the lot with your names. Immediately, the moment the bell starts ringing, a bunch of people who are sitting flock to the edge of the arena. A lot of goblins. And a couple orcs, too, kind of step up, almost like horse racing, kind of stand up and stand on the edge of the fight pit. As you guys are up against one of the orcs. So, Tanis, you're up against one of the big orcs. And then, Bryant, you're up against the female bugbear. To start. So, make up names here. Like I said, haha, I was supposed to prepare, but I didn't prepare. Bryant, you're going up against Princess.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Princess the bugbear.
All right. Okay.
Tanis, you're going up against the orc called Knuckle Dragger.
Oh boy.
So, question, Monty.
Yes.
Based on how they have described this fight pit and what's going on, does it seem more, I don't know if you know these references, but if you compare wrestling to like UFC, like actual or boxing,
UFC.
like is it more show that it's more UFC? Okay, so it is legit.
This is bare knuckle boxing.
Okay, because they
UFC
meant
style.
like a spectacle, like putting on a show. So I just wanted to make sure that it was a legit fight.
Oh yeah. This is like this isn't like showy. This is like you're fighting for your fucking life here.
It's
All right,
legit,
let's go to
but
work.
It's rigged.
It's legit, but yeah, it's rigged because it's criminals. Anyway, all right. So it looks like there's gonna be a bunch of brackets. Sorry, I'm just getting the other one done. Do that one. There's another orc.
Also,
as well.
Sarah.
Hmm?
I'm gonna let you do the talking because I've already put my giant foot in my mouth with this orc.
I mean, this is if roll
Hey.
20 gives me clemency. If that's the right
Hey,
word.
Tanis,
Yeah.
I just want you to know. Well, I should have said Connor. I just want you to know that whatever happens, I never loved you.
All right.
I know.
So
I know.
Tanis, you jump into the ring. And immediately there's already like, I want bets on Squirrel! Put your bets on Squirrel, a live elf from the city. He probably eats meat sometimes. And there's kind of a laugh over the crowd.
Wow! Oh my god!
What sort of bets are people making? What kind of amounts?
I'm waiting for them to call him, and here's Dagger Ear. Like Jesus.
There's some people who are betting like 50 gold, some people who are betting 10, and then there's people who clearly have a problem and are betting like 100 gold pieces.
I'm glad you said they have a problem.
20 gold on squirrel.
Everyone kind of looks to you. You and like one really weird, like probably is on something goblin. It's like, hey, I'm over at Squirrel. Kind of like throws down some money too.
See, they know.
I'll
They
be
believe
like,
in the bushy tail.
what did you do, Cal?
I put 20 gold on squirrel, which is Tanis.
I'll be like, I'm putting 10 gold on the squirrel. I'll turn to our friend. Are you gonna bet too?
Gambling's a loser's game.
Aw.
Question your choices, though. You sure?
Oh, you are,
Tanis
just
just turns around and gives them both a thumbs up. No expression.
you are in for a treat.
You know,
Somebody go and get their ass kicked.
You watch
Somebody go and get their wig split.
Because
watch
he's
his-
very fast.
you watch as he kind of goes into one of his pockets and pulls out some money, and he goes, I'm gonna have some fun. Put 5 down on your squirrel. If I'm out 5 gold pieces, and so be it. Haven't
Tell you
bet
what,
in
if he
years.
doesn't deliver, I will give you that 5 back.
If I will
no,
as well,
no.
you will double your money.
I'll take your money.
Double or nothing.
We want to have a lot of fun tonight.
I got 5 on it. Myself.
All right. So, and then you watch as the other orc, this big orc, Kind of has big mutton chops. Clearly his nose is healed wrong multiple times. His jaw is somewhat slacked on one side, and he's missing an ear. Kind of just boom, lands in the pit. The pit is muddy. It's like silty. It's like sand from probably just from the ocean nearby. There's like old stepped on like plants life that was once there. It's all kind of gone now. There's some rocks and stuff. And also, clearly there's been a lot of bleeding here, and a lot of the ground is stained. This orc kind of lands into the pit. He definitely stands a good 2 heads taller than you. He's a big guy. These orcs are quite big. And you watch as the bookie goes around and goes, all right, we got Knuckle Dragger, 5-time champion, prime fighter, known as the master of fisticuffs. Please put your bets in. The moment like he starts, like people are just like betting tons of money. People are like throwing in hundreds of gold pieces and stuff like that. Notably, Khel, as you're watching, the orc sitting in the corner with the troll doesn't bet a thing. He just kind of sits there and watches.
Did I roll an insight?
Sure, with disadvantage because you don't know what's going on.
Yeah. That is 11.
He doesn't seem interested in this fight.
That is fair. I assume this is the one that Bryant is fighting.
No,
What?
I'm fighting the lady. This is Tanis.
This is Tanis.
Oh, Tanis, right. So,
Yeah,
no more
Tanis-
bets.
Tanis is in
Me
the pit.
squirrel boy.
You're like, make it 30.
All right, so
I put 20 on Tanis.
you watch as the bookie collects all the gold. He steps atop the fight pit, and he's just like, all right, gentlemen, let's have a nice, clean fight. And then everyone in the bar kind of laughs. He goes, yeah, I'm just fucking kidding. Eviscerate each other. Let's see who stands last. All right, so how this is
Tanis
going to work?
ties
is-
his hair back in a tight ponytail, takes off his shirt, takes off his glasses, just hucks it behind him. I don't like this.
All right, so roll initiative for me.
21.
Okay. So this is how this is going to work. You have 20 hit points right now in this fight,
Okay.
and so does your opponent. You can only use unarmed attacks.
Okay.
And you only get one armed attack a turn. Does that make sense to you? So you only get one attack per turn.
Okay, so I can't flurry of blows or a bonus action with my martial
No.
arts.
No, you cannot. Not in this.
Got it.
This is like think of it as like a
Can I
video
use
game.
my-
Game.
Can I use my bonus action to do something else?
There's no bonus action in this. It is just action,
Okay.
action between the two.
All right.
Gotcha.
There's no real movement either because you're in a it's not a tight space, but it's like where you're gonna go. Like there's nowhere to go.
That's fair enough.
But you can flavor movement if you wish to with your attacks. That is completely okay. So
Think of the cage fight with Spider-Man and Macho Man
Exactly.
Randy Savage.
all right, so
got you for 5 minutes.
The cream rises.
all right, Tanis, you are up first with your higher initiative.
Okay, in just a blur of movement, as soon as that bell rings, Tanis is up in this guy's face, and he just slings a wild haymaker right for his temple.
All right, as you just like suddenly just like did Dragon Ball Z like like reappear, the orc's like as you show up right in front of him. Go ahead and roll the hit. By the way, your AC for this is 11.
Oh, what the?
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
we gonna get our ass kicked.
No, natural one.
Oh, come on.
I fucking hate this goddamn stupid piece
All
of
right.
shit Roll20 game.
It was a 3 on severity. You roll to hit and you punch him in the temple and your knuckle cracks a little bit. It's a solid orc. They are very hard skinned.
Uh,
All right, it is the orc's turn. He does not have a good bonus. That is gonna hit you. So that's gonna be a 16 to hit you, but he doesn't have
Yeah.
the dice.
that
roll
wouldn't have hit
you
me otherwise.
So that's gonna be a 1 plus 4. That's going to be 5 points of damage to you.
Okay.
As you come in with a swing, he turns and he just punches you, and you kind of stagger. This is a strength-based fight. He punches you right in the side of the head, and you kind of go spinning in the sand, and you manage to get up as the orc kind of stands up atop you and goes, "Come on, squirrel, what you gonna do? Run up a tree?" It is now your turn.
Tanis stands to his feet, sort of wipes off where he got punched. All right, then. And he sort of aims a jab at his throat this time.
Okay. That'll hit.
23.
Go ahead and roll damage. Nice.
7 bludgeoning.
How do you want to flavor this?
So while he's talking, just something. He got him pretty good in the eye, so his eye sort of like bloodshot a little bit now. So Tanis just looks at him like, okay. And he dashes forward and real quick, just a jab right to his Adam's apple. Just
he kind of grips his neck and staggers back as he kind of runs and charges towards you. I don't think that's gonna hit. That's a 10. Yeah, that misses.
Nope.
He goes swinging with this wild sidearm, and like you just kind of like jump atop it, and like you stand on top of his elbow and kind of leap over him and land on the ground behind him. He kind of turns and goes, "Ugh!" It is now your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna try to attack his joints and his pressure points.
All right.
9.
As you go to like attack his pressure points, he brings up both of his arms in front of him to block the hits, and you start punching the backs of his really muscular arms. You notice he's got like scars running all across. Eventually, he kind of just shoves you back, and he goes in for like a kick on your side. That is going to hit. That is a soft 20.
Okay.
That is going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
As he swings his leg around and he just like smacks you right where the pelvis is, and you kind of get slammed into the chain link fence on the side. At this point, you guys watching in the audience, it's just like people are screaming loud, like, "Get him! Fucking fuck him up!" Like all kind of yelling, and it's just noise at this point.
Squirrel, he's our man. If he can't do it, I'll be sad.
Dursup kind of smiles and goes, "Your friend's got a kind of a Boy Scout attitude, huh?"
Is he referring to Khel or is he referring to Tanis?
He's talking to Gibby about you. Sarah?
I think Sarah.
I think she got up to do something. That is okay.
She
All
probably
right.
checked the cat.
Tanis, it is now your turn.
Tanis is starting to look a little bit frustrated. He's been punched a few times, and this atmosphere is starting to get to him. He's starting to lose his cool.
Yeah. Do you guys not hear? Wait, do we not hear? Hold on. Time out for a second. We don't hear Sarah. Sarah's not coming up on microphone. She says she's there and unmuted.
Hello?
Oh, there she
There
is.
you are.
Oh, there we go.
Sarah?
How are you?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah,
Do you hear
we
us?
can hear
Hear you.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh no.
Yeah, but now my recording's fucked.
Oh, is it?
Oh, what happened?
Boy.
What did you do?
The mic got unhooked somehow, and I don't understand why.
All right. We'll resync. We can just
Damn it
resync.
all
So
to hell. This is
just
why
say
we
you're
use this other mic so it doesn't happen.
just save the audio you have, and we'll just resync. It's completely fine.
Yep.
So all of us save what we have?
No.
was
Just
doing-
just
Oh,
Sarah.
just her.
Just Sarah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing so well.
You're fine, dude. It's fine.
Meanwhile, hi, chat.
No. We need to sync up. So.
Yeah, let me just export this. There's so many fireworks going on.
Yeah,
I
I
don't hear
hear
'em.
those.
Like, they have been non-stop.
Yeah, they're just banging outside the wall.
Like, I don't understand why it even did that. Make
Who
sure
knows? It's technology.
Input is still that. Good. All right. I may need to reopen Audacity because it gets finicky when you re-plug in something. You know what? I'm going to do that anyway, just in case. All right. Nope. All right. Okay, recording again. Yeah, I don't understand why I did that. I didn't move
You're all good.
anything. I don't know if the cat stepped on something. What did you do, cat? All right,
All
I'm
right,
ready.
good to sing. All right, everybody, chat. You ready?
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, sing.
Sing.
1, 2, 3, sing.
Sing.
1, 2, 3, sing.
Sing.
All right. So, Tanis, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well,
Kick his ass,
he's getting a
yeah.
little he's getting a little frustrated at this point, so he just charges forward, and they didn't really give us any rules about it's only bare hands. Can I use my feet as well?
No weapons. It's just no weapons. You can use whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
You know.
I'm gonna try to drive my knee into his nose.
Okay.
Yeah, just leaping strike with my knee.
Give him the falcon kick. That'll hit.
25.
Let's go.
I saw that one and got terrified.
5 bludgeoning.
You run and you just charge your knee into his face. He falls over and you land on the ground as he spins, wiping blood off of his face. It smears across his arm. Sit still! And you watch as he charges you. He's going to do like a clap. Like he's trying to clap your head between his hands with his hands.
Trying to clap me. Give it the okay.
He's trying to clap back at you.
That is going to be I think that hits. That's a 13. That's gonna hit. That is going to be another 5 points of damage to you.
Okay.
It is now your turn. You
I'm a
are
fly
bloody at this point. He slaps your ears, and your ears ring, and your nose is like bleeding out one side. Your chest hurts.
Guess I'm a flying squirrel.
God. You're such a dad. You're such a dad. Holy shit.
Somewhere off in the distance, your daughter just sort of shudders and was like, "Oh God, what did he say?"
She collapses into a singularity of shame.
She disappears.
I don't know
Time
what it was,
reverses
but Dad said something stupid, didn't he?
Time reverses to before I had her. Uh-oh.
So we need to have a dad off. I'm gonna try to come up with some one-liners right now.
All right,
God.
Tanis, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to thrust towards his face. I'm going to try and punch him right in the eye.
Okay.
Uh, 16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
Pretty good. You managed to clock him right in the face. The problem is his brow is really pronounced, and that kind of protects him a bit. But he is looking messed up. You punch him right in the eye. You can even see it. It's going to bruise and probably swell over in the morning for sure as he staggers back and grips his face, and he comes charging at you.
Am I funny now?
Ooh, not funny at all. 8. That misses you. He kind of roars and charges at you, and you kind of just leap over top of him, like kind of hitting the back of his head and jumping over top and landing in the pit as he kind of collides into the chain link on the sides, and everyone above goes, "Oh!" as he crashes in. And some person on the other side is like, "You're gonna lose me a lot of money! Fucking get in there!" Like yelling at this guy as he kind of spins around towards you. He seems very upset.
Depth
All right.
perception. You miss it when it's gone.
All right, I'm gonna just delay my strike just a bit for him to throw another punch, and then I thrust forward, trying to flavor this the way I want to. Come on, 17.
Nice.
That hits.
So he throws a punch towards me. I duck out of the way, and just as hard as I can, I punch him right in the elbow.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to break his arm.
Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, fuck
8
you.
bludgeoning.
That's
Yeah.
overkill.
That is overkill. You grab his elbow and you punch it, and everything, all the noise around you goes quiet as you hear a snapping noise as the orc falls to the ground and just starts screaming out in pain, grabbing his arm and writhing in the sand. The audience is like aghast, and people are screaming and cheering and freaking out. The one.
Yeah?
Like,
What do you think about that?
you watch as
Ooh.
the bookie goes 1, 2, 3. The squirrel is the winner, and immediately there's just an uproar, and people are like arguing and yelling, and like the people who did bet on you are like, "Oh hell yeah!" As the pool is divided.
So, how much money did we make?
Khel, you gave how much?
I gave 20. Gibby
Okay.
gave
10.
10. And our orc friend bet 5.
All right. So, for the sake of this and the sake of ease, you guys all get double back. So, Khel, you get 40. Gibby, you get 20, and your orc friend gets 10.
You see, he might call himself the squirrel, but that is not the whole name.
But he'll
The
bust
flying
your
squirrel,
nuts.
The demon squirrel. The terror of the skies.
Slightly more threatening, but yeah, sure.
I don't think
My
threatening.
fight money!
Alrighty.
I kneel down towards him while he's riding on the ground and just go like, good fight, man.
All right. A bunch of lugs kind of pull the guy out of the pit.
My God.
Bryant.
Yeah. Hey, can I high five Tanis on the way back when he's coming in?
Sure, yeah.
Give him a high five. That was fucking badass. Hey, squirrel. From
Yeah.
now on, that's how you fight.
I
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Make that money.
don't like doing that. He actually looks back at the orc and he visibly on his face he looks like he feels really bad about that.
Yeah, there's currently
Well-
like two people around the orc who are trying to like just like stop screaming, like trying to help him out and get the arm slinged.
I don't like doing that anymore. Puts on his jacket and just walks off. Walks to go wait for his next fight.
All right, Bryant.
Right.
All right.
I don't feel good about this at all.
First up, we got a Hume, and everyone starts kind of laughing. And Durzip kind of turns down to you, Gibby, and just goes, "Nah, just ignore them. They got some biases."
Oh, that's fine. I'm still gonna bet on him.
Uh,
10 for the
question,
human.
Monty, they want a show, right?
You don't talk. The bookie talks.
Oh, is that how this works? All right.
Yeah, you don't talk. The bookie talks.
Then I'll talk and I'll beat the shit out of this bugbear.
You watch as this is called Jackknife. He welcomely volunteered tonight, and people kind of chuckle and laugh and goes, but he's got some strength to him, I'd say. He's real good at running his mouth. Let's see if he can run circles around his opponent tonight, eh? More bets on you. Honestly, you are physically fit, and there are a few people who are betting on you. And then eventually your opponent comes in. Your opponent being the Princess of Pain is her full title.
Oh wait,
she's-
I'm gonna real quick like, Khel, what are you gonna bet?
I am going to place. Hey, let's keep it consistent for now, testing the waters. 20 on Jackknife.
As I said, I will do 10. I'll turn to our friend. What do you think? You want to play wild again?
Nah, one's a night.
Oh, all right. You'll see though.
Hey, Khel and Gibby, since Tanis went to the back, you will see when Brian gets into the ring, he'll start stretching, and then you'll see him start shadowboxing, and you have never seen him like fight with his fist before, but you instantly realize he knows something. Like he
Sorta
looks
look
very
at-
comfortable. He looks very comfortable in this environment.
Just gonna look at Khel and kind of raise an eyebrow, like,
All right. You watch as your opponent jumps into the ring. This bugbear woman. She's missing one of her underbite fangs. She's got a bunch of scars on her face. Her arms are really long. She's not as muscular as the orcs are, but she definitely has some reach to her. All right, Princess of Pain, bring the bets in. And you watch as just everyone squabbling. Like, it's a big squabble. All right, and then you guys are in the ring, and the bookie stands over and goes, all right, kick each other's ass. Maybe break a jaw so someone can't talk. And they all kind of laugh. 3, 2, 1, fight! And roll initiative for me.
17.
Very nice.
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 Noise.
Nice.
That's cocked, sorry. Let me grab my stance here real quick. Where are you? Where are you? Where the hell are you? There you are. All right. All righty. 17. That's going to be our first round. So you have 20 HP, 11 AC. That is the fight pit rules.
Sweet.
That's just to make it more stressful and more fair and not a sweep on one end.
And then damage D4 plus strength for unarmed.
Yeah, D4 plus strength for unarmed.
All right, I already built it into the character sheet, so I'm good to go.
Alright. Okay, so I'm just writing down the health pools here.
Now you're good.
Alright. Bryant, you were up first.
All right. Brian is going to start moving around the cage. Does this person look like they have agility, or are they all size and speed, or all strength and power?
I'm gonna say for you, insight with advantage because of your backstory.
Okay. Ha! 9.
9. Looks like a mix of both, if you had to guess.
Okay. Ground game or strike game?
I don't
Like
know what that
submissions or
means.
like...
Oh, this is like till
Alright.
someone just can't fucking fight anymore.
Oh, no, I mean, like, what do they look like they want to try to take me on the ground? Do they want to, like, close my head off? Like, I'm trying to
That-
gauge how they're looking to come at me.
I'll say with that insight, you have no idea.
Okay, got it. Well, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to throw just a couple of quick jabs. Just to
Alright.
soften them up. Let's see. 22.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 5.
5 points of damage. You get a solid punch into her chest, and she kind of knocks back into the chain link fence and head spits out some saliva. Alrighty, it is now her turn. She swings, and you notice now that her limbs are very long. She has a reach to her.
Okay.
That is not going to hit you. That is a 7. That is abysmal.
All right.
She swings, and you kind of like do like the boxers kind of like dodge out of the way as she kind of like swipes towards you and misses. It is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to go, when she has that long reach, I'm going to go for a single leg takedown, but I'll flavor it as just a normal strike.
Okay.
It's 8.
8. You go to swing, and she manages to like dodge out of the way with like kind of a side roll. And kind of glares at you, these yellow eyes piercing through you. All right. That is definitely going to hit. That is going to be an 18. That is going to be 5 points of damage to you.
Ow.
As she strikes you right across the cheek of the face, and you kind of go spinning a bit and kind of collide onto the edge of the fight pit and kind of wipe your face and kind of bring yourself back up to your feet.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to shake it off. I am going to go for a quick jab combo to the gut, and then I'm going to roundhouse kick her in the face.
All right.
18.
That hits. You, bam, hit her in one side of the face. Bam, hit her in the other, and you do a full spin and just bash her over the head with your foot. Another
And that's going to
5.
be 5 points of damage.
Very nice. She grabs your foot and tries to throw you onto the ground.
Oh, shit.
That's cocked. Fucking goddamn. That's gonna be 6 to hit you.
So that'll miss.
She goes to swing, and you manage to, like, she throws you to the ground, but you manage to break the fall with your legs and twist out of her grasp.
Okay.
It is now your turn.
Okay. depending upon what this roll is, I'm gonna flavor it.
Okay.
Okay, it's a 9. He's just gonna try to get up and scurry away and not try to attack.
All right. She, seeing you scurry away, tries to bring down her foot on your back, and is successful.
Ow.
That is going to be another 5 points of damage to you.
Ow! So we're tied.
You guys are tied. Yeah, this is a pretty neck and neck fight, and the audience is definitely enthralled right now.
Okay.
All right. It is now your turn.
8.
8.
He's just gonna keep trying to get back to his feet because this thing is.
As you try to get back to your feet, she kicks you in the stomach. It doesn't hurt you, but kind of knocks the breath out of you. And she goes with both of her fists to go for a down strike. That is, oh my god, this dice is shit. That's a 7.
Yeah, welcome to
again.
my life right now.
Fucking, oh my god. She goes to swing and you manage to kind of just dart out of the way as you get back up to your feet at this point.
Roll 20, work with me. I just need above a fucking
Please.
7.
7.
I've rolled 2 4s so far.
I rolled 2 3s and a 4, so I feel your pain.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Soft 20.
There we go. Go ahead and roll damage. What are you going to do?
All right, so as she continues to try to strike me, I'm going to leg grapevine her. I'm going to put her in an ankle lock.
All right, you grab her and you put her...
bringing her down to the ground.
All right, you try to bring her to the ground. She's going to resist that and try and lift you up above her head.
Oh,
And
boy.
throw you. She's going to be successful in that.
Okay.
With a 14. I take 4 points of damage this time.
We are rolling exactly the same. This is a good fight.
Yeah, this is a fucking back and forth fight. Jesus.
Woo!
She kind of grabs you as you try to pull her to the ground. She kind of lifts you above the ground and just kind of slams you onto the ground on your back. A shock of pain erupts through your body.
Just got power bombed.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. I'm going to roll another strike. 16.
That hits.
Okay. With 4 points of damage, I'm going to hit the ground, but I'm going to grab her arm and wrap my legs around her neck. I'm going to try to put her in a triangle choke.
Okay, you do so and kind of
For
pull
4
her.
points of damage.
And you watch as she kind of takes her arm and flexes it, this really long limb, and she goes to throw you and slam you into the side of the fight pit. Fuck me! I used a different dice and I got another fucking 4. Oh my god. She goes to throw you, but you let go and manage to front tumble out of the way and back onto the ground as she kind of gets back up to her feet, grabbing the shoulder.
This is neck and neck and it's stressful.
Jesus.
All right, here we go. My turn.
Yeah.
Come on. Nat 20.
Oh,
Ball game.
Oh my god.
Doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's 10, so that's it.
She's out. How do you want to knock her out?
So after she slams me into the cage and I get up, the next time she tries to swing at me, I'm going to grab the arm and fall back into a Kimura lock. And I'm going to stare directly at the booker and I'm going to snap her arm.
Oh.
Oh.
That's how you send a message.
She lets out a howl and collapses and passes out on the ground.
And then I'm going to put my foot on her and wait for him to count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
And I'll take the foot off. And then
All
I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna look at the crowd. I'm not gonna say anything, and then I'm gonna walk to the locker room.
All right.
Whew.
So because the bets weren't as skewed this time, you guys bet the same.
Yeah.
So, Khel, you make back 25 gold, and Gibby, you make back 15.
15, that is...
Or sorry, you make back 12. I apologize. You make back 12.
Oh, okay.
And 5 silver.
Oh, 5 silver?
Yeah, you get 5 silver on top of that.
Cool.
All right. That was a good fight. That's a human friend of yours, right?
Yes, Jackknife they are calling him.
Yeah.
And Squirrel said Khel has an interesting eclectic group of friends.
Yeah, seems like the quirky type. No offense.
No, okay. Thinking on it. Yes, I have very weird friends.
I kind of just lean into to our friend and go, he likes it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So, how long have you been in the city for, Lori?
Oh, goodness. About, say, 3 months now? It's been a ride. So coming from where I came from, you can imagine. Much more interesting.
What are you doing here?
Well, this and that, here and there. Said, coming from a library job, there's a little different from what I've been doing. I don't know if I want to do that again, but I temp here and there, see what I can get. Land on something interesting. Yeah, help out where I can. Sometimes, if you get lucky, it turns into something a little more stable. Don't know how much I want stable, but I do need money, so.
Fair enough. All right. The next round of fights come out.
I don't know how to bridge questions I should be asking him. I'm afraid to.
Come on, Tanis.
He's there. You can ask him whatever you want, Gibby. I'll say
Listen,
roll an insight on him as well.
Okay.
Also, don't be afraid to make a mistake. Just follow your gut. We're all behind you.
Do I get advantage since Kel's with me?
No, you're next to him. You're looking at this guy. He seems to like your company for sure.
Trying to phrase things.
I'm trying to think of how we could phrase this.
I know. Okay, so I'm gonna turn to him. So it's like, so you haven't told me what you do.
Me? Yeah, I work for Baron.
Oh, wow. Pretty good
I'm
position?
Well, yeah, I'm a Red Ring. Of course I am.
Oh, I'm not sure about that term. What's that mean? It sounds important.
You don't know what a Red Ring is? You're hanging out in the fucking troll bar.
As I said, new. A lot of new stuff.
Yeah, no, fair. You got your peons in the group, you know, and basically it's like a hierarchy system for sort of loyalty sort of deal. You know, like you humans have, you know, in the workplace, you have like the interns, the boss, and the people in between, the executives, that sort of shit. Right?
Oh, so you're an executive then? Kind of in your analogy, I mean.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that. I don't want to scare you away with any of my kind of scared business, but
I mean, if I scared easily, do you think I'd be here?
It's true. I noticed you're a little bit sweating a little bit. Not too close.
It's warm. It's warm.
Fair enough. On the fist-off line, makes sense. Basically, lowest level, you got your, you know, no rings. It's just thugs, really. And people around here could be considered no rings. Just people, you know, you can kind of just bark orders to and whatnot. Then you got your copper rings. They're like the peons, I guess, like the interns, like people who, you know, done enough for the Baron. Yeah, and they
sort of grunts, I guess, basically.
Yeah, I suppose. It's a bit demeaning, but yeah, no, you're not wrong.
I'm so sorry.
Nah. I mean, fucking bunch of lugs going around punching shit. I'm sure you humans have heard all kinds of horror stories about orcs back in the day. But, no, grunts would be the right way to do it. They're not always like, you know, big thugs going around extorting people. They're just like, they do kind of, you know, the work that needs to be done, really. No one else really wants to do it, and it's a good way of making them prove themselves. And they prove themselves, they become silver rings. He kind of points to his three buddies. Those fuckers over there are all silver rings.
All of them? Even so, you're ahead of all of them?
Yeah.
Oh, seems like you should be the one giving them shit.
Nah, we're all friends. I mean, it doesn't really... I say it comes down to status, but really we rib on each other. There's no sort of like... I mean, they'll listen to me when I bark orders at them, but when it comes to being casual, I mean, there's no rules. More or less what it means, he kind of takes his hand and rubs his face a bit. It's like, silver rings are basically high-ranking officers, I guess, so to speak. They
They do more collecting. They do more, do more like drug dealing, things like that. Got to pay the bills somehow, like you said earlier. As for me, I'm in good favor with the Baron. Did a personal sacrifice for him, and for that, well, he holds me in high regard. The man raised me. I respect him, and I respected him enough that now I got this little thing. And he kind of waves his hand in front of you and points towards the red ring.
So you get up close and personal with the Baron. What was this sacrifice, if I can ask? Please don't feel obliged if it was.
Roll a persuasion check. Just a straight persuasion check.
All right. 5.
I'd rather not be taking my shirt off in public.
Oh. I think I can guess, but yeah. That is really impressive. So I guess you really enjoy what you do.
I enjoy it sometimes. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes I don't get to be the good guy. Most of the time I try to be, but in this business, niceties can only take you so far.
Sometimes
Do
some...
what you must, then you must. Or
Yeah.
who you
Yeah.
must.
I mean, it's probably the same everywhere. Sometimes you gotta do stuff, get your hands dirty, but it's for the sake of the family, I suppose, right? The family worth fighting for.
Yeah. You get your hands dirty, but you don't want your hands stained. That's the biggest thing.
That's a good policy. Is it all right if you don't have to do that? Do you ever feel inclined because of the relationship to have to do that?
Well, I mean, like, I want to back down. Yeah, I mean, I've backed down a couple times. It's not to say I'm a bitch about it, but mostly it's just like, we do a thing, and I'm like, hey, maybe we should rethink this. And because I'm a red ring, the Baron does reconsider it. I mean, he appreciates my feedback and my info. He trusts my judgment. So, there's times where we rethink things. We're not as dumb as people make us out to be. A bunch of stupid idiots running around punching people out.
I do not think I would ever consider you dumb.
You're a very nice woman.
You are very nice too. Khel, you got anything here above game?
I'm trying to think of ways to phrase it because he gave us a perfect in. Like, get your hands dirty, but you don't want them stained. I kind of want to segue into, I kind of want to go back to Ozmerk. Say those with stains on their hands tend to die quickly. I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. I'm trying to bring up a princess in the same breath, saying what Ozmerk did, because it's probably common knowledge.
Do you want me to try and take point?
I mean,
I have maybe have an idea.
Yeah, because Khel's already established that he knows Ozmerk, and already said he met with a Grizzly Inn, so if we can think of a way to spin that into a conversation starter. If you have an idea, I say go for it.
I mean, I would assume a guy like the Baron needs people like you close to him, because, as you said, running in reckless would not be a good idea. I mean, as Kelly said about that Ozmerk guy, he had some stories about that idiot and some mistakes he made.
What mistake was this? I was wondering about that. Never heard of this fucker, but curious.
I kind of look at Kelly. Kelly, I'm killing Khel now. I kind of look at Khel and I sort of lean in conspiratorially and said, let's just say the guy messed with a princess that he really shouldn't have.
You were talking about getting your hands dirty, but not stained. Ozmerk stained his hands and ran afoul of an ancient.
Whew, yeah. Princes and
Princesses are
princesses
trouble.
shouldn't mess with them. Not at all.
Princess is like royalty?
Oh, no. Oh, you haven't heard? They're special individuals, let's say. Very, very valuable to certain people who want to up their power, basically. But not something that people should be messing with, honestly. This Ozmerk, that did not end well for him.
So they're like powerful creatures you don't want to fight.
No, not quite. They're innocent people who are often taken against their will and used as batteries, for lack of a better term. Ozumuk tried this and brutalized the poor woman, which the ancient did not take kindly to.
Which ancient was this?
Acid back.
You gotta watch as his eyes kind of throw open. He seems like a nice enough gentleman, but yeah, no, he doesn't have much patience for dragons, that's for sure.
Certain individuals don't have patience for messing with princes and princesses. Yeesh. But that's getting very, very dark.
Is that what all his brides are?
Gosh, I'm not sure, but that would make sense, wouldn't it? I wonder. God, Kelly, if you ever find out some gossip about that, you gotta tell me.
I will let you know what my friends say, but they only go so far. I'm a white dragon. I don't.
I can't.
Mine is more with Ivon.
I get so nosy sometimes. I shouldn't, but I do like stories. Just sort of cut my hands. It's like, do you have any interesting stories? Other stories?
Me?
Yeah.
He kind of thinks. And we'll take a break here because I have some people asking for a break. So.
Yeah, I should probably. It's about that time to feed Kitty so he can have his
break time.
Also,
I gotta poop.
Hey, there you are, Oreo.
Connor.
He looks so sad.
I like the direction we're going with this, Sarah, because we're warning him, someone who has the Baron's ear, against messing with princesses. So if the information that the Fringe Gang is having a princess gets back to him, hee.
Hey, if that works. Here,
You
let
are
me
brilliant.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick and I'll feed this kitty here. He looks sad.
This is stressful. All right.
But hey, you both won your first fights.
Yeah, sorry
try-
for the rule change, but that's just to make it so it's a bit more streamlined and more tense and more.
I got
You're
you,
fine.
but
We almost both lost because we couldn't roll well.
Dude,
I'm just glad you rolled like shit too, Monty. Thank you.
I literally was about to throw my dice back into the bag, and then you got a natural 20. I was like, fuck it at this point. Like, there's no like.
Yeah.
Also, someone suggested the episode title of Disarmed.
We'll see how the rest of the show goes. Remember, we're going over half an hour over. Also, you guys cool with going
Correct.
late tonight too? Because I really this.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm super cool with that. Yeah.
All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat because my stomach is growling itself.
Go ahead. I will entertain the chat.
I have no bloody idea how to tackle this. But hey, Brian said your fight went well.
Hooray. Character development.
Yep.
So, the next guy I fight, if I can beat him, I got something special planned.
Oh,
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing it.
Yeah. It's. Let me see. Let me check the chat. There'll be like 7 or 8 people that get what I'm about to do, but it's just for them. It's for me and it's for them. Yo, Bosco, did not know you're a fighting fan. I am. Also, 5,000 bits from Blackfoot Fair with the Pride Bomb. I just saw that. But yeah, that's why Kimura Lock isn't just a wrestling move. That's an actual move that you can use. And the ankle lock that I tried to do is not like a wrestling ankle lock. It's like a real ankle lock that'll mess you up. Frank Mir used to use one. I think Frank Mir tried to actually tap out Brock Lesnar with it. Funny story. Bosco's backstory is he's Khabib. Maybe? I don't know. Episode title, Flirting with Danger. I'm flirting
Ooh,
with
that's good.
disaster, y'all. Damn sure know what I mean. In the way we run our lives, it makes no sense to me. I don't know about yourself or what you plan to be, yeah. Which counts on which time we choose our destiny. Flirting with disaster every day. 100 bits from Burnout Vaughn. Bosco, congrats on not getting Anderson Silva in your cage match. Yeah, right? Shit. As soon as I heard Kimura lock, hype. Yeah, I like watching. I'm not as big into UFC as I used to be. Like I used to watch when I mean obviously when Lesnar was there, but like when Frank Mir fought, when why can't I remember his name now? Oh my god, the guy Brock knocked out. Oh my god, Couture, Randy Couture, when he was like in his prime. What kind of boxer style does Brighton prefer? That's a great question. Hopefully it'll come up in game if he's a boxer. All I said is he looks like he knows something. It's a role play seed. If somebody picks up on it, we'll explore it.
Well, you better believe Kel's gonna mention it.
I know. You're my Remy, and I appreciate you.
Yes, and
Yeah. I want to see a tag match with Bryant and Khel. Oh, we were talking about this off screen. Like if they let us like use magic and shit, a cleric and a paladin would fuck people up. Because it's like, oh, you hit me? Heal. Oh, you hit him? Heal. Oh, you hit us both? Heal. Oh, you missed us 3 times in a row? Guess that's what 18 and 20 AC will do to you.
if there's ever a case where we have to escape, we should bring up the rear just because
A
of
Dempsey roll. Nice. What'd you say? I almost called you Rex. What? What did you say, Arcolf?
I said if we ever have a situation where we just have to escape, Bryant and Khel should take up the rear just because of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cat is fed. What
I
time is
wish
it?
I almost wanted on that bugbear. I want to do like a rear naked choke, like a Royce Gracie rear naked choke kind of thing. That would have been nice. I tried the ankle lock, which is a Funaki move, and Shamrock also had like a knee bar type thing, which was similar.
God, those fireworks are just like have not
Yeah, they're.
stopped.
I'm surprised that you hear them as much as I do, because you're further in the back.
I mean, I'm
It
not
sounds
my
like they're right in
sister's
front of
place.
me. Oh, right, okay. Well, let's put it this way: you could probably safely assume he knows some like Brazilian jiu-jitsu, because Brazilian jiu-jitsu is like the basis for most martial artists in UFC or MMA guys. Like, it's like a foundation, so a lot of guys know it, and then they build on it.
Oh yeah, Oreo's fine. The fact that he's eating is a good sign. I would be the level. He's just an old cat. There's
Well,
like
kitty
I have a
cat-
sheet.
oh.
I have a sheet full of stuff in terms of his diabetes stuff. Like if he doesn't eat, then you need to be real concerned. But if he does eat, then I hate doing it to him. He really doesn't like it, but I gotta do the thing next because I wasn't thrilled with his levels last night. The levels weren't bad, but they were higher than they've been since I started doing this. So I gotta prick his ear again and get some blood and then use the little diabetes numbers testing kit thingy wiggy. I don't know. Hopefully they're not as high as they were last night. If they are, I just have to compensate with the amount of insulin I give him, but ugh. I hate doing it. I did it wrong 2 nights ago, and I might have accidentally like gone all the way through his ear, and there's like a big red splotch under his skin. So I'm trying to avoid that ear and be a little more gentle.
So, Bosco.
Yeah.
I'm here just eating.
Why do I get the feeling that if you make it to the end of this, you're not going to throw that fight?
What are you talking about?
That's just a sneaking suspicion.
I have a feeling if it ends that way, we're gonna have to fight our way out of that freaking place.
I really hope I make it to the end, because I want the role play moment, because I just want to see what happens. I think it would be an amazing role play moment for Brian, but equally because now we just learned something about Tanis, and I love that Connor dropped that little hint. I think no matter which one, if either one of us makes it, no matter who it is, it's going to be a really good RP moment.
Cough.
Aren't you tired of being nice, Tanis? Don't you just want to go ape
I just
shit?
want to go ape shit.
He did. I love that Tanis snapped and was immediately like, oh, I lost myself. And then he went back to his Zen moment. Burnout, why would you do that to Zako?
Oh, could you do this?
By the way, I was so close. Guys, I was so close to being called Mad Jack. I tried so hard. Thank you for this episode. I tried so hard. As soon as she said jackknife, I'm like, no, wait, I got it.
But in the end, no. I'm feeling motivated? No, I don't have my sword with me.
It's fair.
If I had my sword with me, this would be over.
I mean, it'd be more over if you could finally get your gun from.
That's true.
Well, probably not right now, but
Oh, take the money and run.
Hey, it's just rock, paper, scissors. They're constantly doing rock. You use a gun.
Glock, paper, scissors.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm eating my last pizza. It's really good. Sorry.
kind of pizza?
Enjoy the.
Barbecue.
I was happy with the dog house that I got for dinner, but honestly, I wanted this Italian place nearby. But
Actually,
it looks like they're closed.
I
I think things closed for 4th of July.
It's barbecue chicken bacon pizza.
Mm.
I had some really good St. Louis style pizza the other night.
I've just been having frozen pizza. It's
What?
I'll
All right,
have again
remind me what
tonight.
St. Louis style pizza is. There's something specific about it.
Oh,
I can never
it's got Provel on it.
Provel. That's what it is. Okay.
It's thin crust with Provel on it.
What is Provel?
Provel is a cheese that can barely hold its shape. It is so meltable that you have to keep it frozen, otherwise, or not frozen. You have to keep it in the fridge, otherwise it will just melt if you let it.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's highly it's highly processed, but it's what
Yeah,
it's
we're all going to die
it's
someday.
good for me.
Wow, that got macabre.
It's
That is
very
true.
it's a very specifically St. Louis style product. So, and there's no in between with it. You either love it or you hate it.
I would like to try it one day.
It's good.
I usually do bacon and onion pizzas myself with as much
You
cheese
throw that-
as I can get.
You can throw it on a sandwich, in a salad. You and that.
Do you eat
It's
it
not-
often?
All right. So you guys good to keep going?
Yeah.
I might mute myself and finish the pizza. It's too hot to eat right now. So I got to a certain point. And I was like,
Roll to attack.
All right.
All right,
So
hit 'em. What do you want to do?
as the fight pit continues, you guys are all good to start? Sorry, just want to make sure. All right. As the fight
Yeah.
pit continues, Tanis, you are slated to go against Ripwar, the guy who is slated to win the entire thing.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh boy. The guy they told me not to win against.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh fuck!
Ooh, what are you going to do?
Okay.
I told you it was gonna be a good role play moment. We might both get one. Hell yeah,
So,
do it, buddy.
For the sake of brevity, you guys both jump into the ring. The bets are made. Does anybody want to bet on Tanis or this other guy?
I'm going to stay consistent, just so nothing is suspicious. 20 on Tanis.
Oh, I'll bet another 10 on Tanis.
Good luck, Connor.
Besides, Khel doesn't know anything. He doesn't know it's rigged.
Come
He
on.
just believes in his friends.
Alrighty. Go ahead
the
and roll
fun thing-
initiative for me.
But before
Fun-
before we start, Tanis will approach and he'll just hold out his hand to shake.
New York kind of swats your hand away and goes, "That's cute. Save it for outside the ring or one of your flowery elf conglomerates."
Okay. All right then. 10 to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Soft 20.
All right. You still beat him out. He got a 16. So you get to go first. You make the first move. Also, by the way, a lot more bets on you this time.
Ooh.
Monty, can I do a perception check to see if Uzul bet on the other guy?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Roll a perception check.
That is a 16.
Okay, you notice that he hands off a very sizable case of money to, like a bag of money to the bookie when the bets were being taken. Yeah. All right.
All right, so Tanis will run up. He'll cock his elbow back, he'll cock his shoulder back and look like he's gonna throw a punch with his right, and then uppercut with the left.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh my god, roll damage.
Woo!
6.
Oh,
Damn it.
come on.
I rolled 2 1s.
Yep.
Fuck this goddamn game.
Hey, at least you got the 20 though. Damage
You-
is damage. You got 6.
You run up and like leap into the air and you punch him in the face and he staggers out. He takes the hit. It does hurt him, but he doesn't get distracted by it. This guy seems a bit more focused. He goes for your arm. Oh my god, that's gonna be 10. That does not hit you.
Nope.
It is now your turn.
I'm gonna do like the kung fu thing where I run up his chest and I kick him in the chin
All
and
right.
do a
Yeah.
backflip.
Get him, Tanis.
Come on, 24.
Go ahead, roll damage.
It's gonna be another
bad.
5. That's another 1.
That's fine. I feel your pain. Roll with it.
All
baby.
right.
You got this.
All
You
right.
got this. You're already halfway there. Let's go.
I
Chip
should probably
away.
reset my hit points as well.
Yeah, you're at 20. So.
Yep.
All right, it is now his turn. As you leap up, he tries to grab you. He grabs your leg and tries to slam you into the side of the wall. That is definitely going to hit. That's a 23.
Okay.
And that's going to be 7 points of damage to you.
Oof.
Okay.
This guy
I
is
get close.
much stronger. As he grabs you, and you just hear a clang noise as you watch as Tanis is like let go, and you're just kind of splatted against the side of the wall, and you kind of slump to the ground, but then flip back up, like you do the thing where you like rock on your back and just flip up off your back.
Wow,
Do a
he's
kip up.
resilient.
That is going to be a big oof from me. Oof.
Alrighty, Tanis, it is now your turn.
I get into sort of a Jeet Kune Do Bruce Lee style pose,
Yes.
and I'll start bouncing from leg to leg, and I'll just right at his solar plexus, just aim a punch, just boom.
All right.
And that's gonna be another natural 20.
Take him
Go
out,
ahead.
Tanis.
Oh no.
Oh
That's
no!
right, he's done. He's done.
10.
Yes.
Down. How do you want to knock him out? Are you gonna knock him out? You want to knock him out? You're gonna knock him out? Yeah. It's at the. You've done this. It's at this point. Yeah. Go ahead and. how are you
Okay,
gonna knock him out?
sure. I wasn't
Oh my
expecting the
God.
crit, so yeah. I'll just as soon as I get picked up, I'm like, breathe, focus. If I am calm, all around me stays calm. And I rush up to him. I've got my hands out. I've got my hands outspread. I tap him in the shoulder. I tap him in the middle of the chest with my middle finger. And then I 1-inch punch him and he goes flying.
Okay.
Yes!
He collides into the back of the room and he slumps down to the ground, groans, and is down. You watch as the
Is this a
bookie.
good idea?
Everybody,
Uh-oh.
like the bookie, Durzub, and that orc immediately all stiffen as the bookie looks so fucking nervous. And one of the goblins goes, the count! He's like, 1, 2.
I'll run over. I'll run over and I'll just being like, get up. Is that all you got? I'll try to like smack him away.
He's gone.
He's out cold.
Oh shit! Tannis
like,
says
what
to
have I
himself. Tannis says to himself, "Oh shit."
3. Clang, 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 clang.
Oh,
No,
Khel
every-
just made bank.
Immediately, everyone begins to squabble and like is very excited.
Can I make a check to look at that old man?
Oh no!
Roll an insight on the big orc. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
I'm leaving.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Am I rolling inside?
I'm leaving.
Yeah, you're rolling insight.
That's an 18.
Okay. You watch as that orc is like sat up in his chair, and you watch as he had a cigar in his mouth. He just bit through the cigar, and it's on the floor.
Tanis is gonna raise his hand and then leave.
It's like, go, dude.
I'm doing like a dad jog, like nothing's wrong.
I'll just sort of whisper to Khel. It's like, should we be getting out of here now?
The gentleman over there you pointed out earlier seems upset. I assume he bet on the opponent.
Yeah, hey, Lori, Dursub just gets up and walks towards that orc, kind of just leaving the two of you.
Okay.
You see now as that big orc is like talking with the troll, and the troll looks nervous as fuck and is like talking to him, and all three of them now are kind of talking, and the big orc is calm, but he definitely looks pissed. All right. So, Khel, you get 200 gold pieces.
Nice.
There you go.
How?
There you go. I just won you back all your dinner money. You're welcome, I say, as I'm booking a flight out of town.
Gibby, you get 100 gold pieces.
Oh, that's one plus side before we all die.
Oh my god, it was 10-1. Oh,
I
God.
You bet a lot of money.
Tanis, what have you done? I thought that was going to be Bryant.
I didn't mean to crit him.
Oh my, twice? Roll 20 was like, all right, motherfucker, keep talking shit.
This is proof. This is solid proof. Roll 20 is out to get us.
It's because it's like the only time you get to crit is when it's gonna get you killed.
I was about to say, it does only when it's wrong.
To be fair, even if you crit, can't you just pull your punches?
Yeah, but he
You can
didn't,
choose-
and I
you
love
can
it.
choose,
I was
non-lethal
told
damage.
He's unconscious. I didn't kill the guy.
Exactly, but non-lethal still knocks him the fuck out.
Seriously, I'm just kind of looking at Khel like, do we need to go? This might have just gotten bad.
I did say keep an eye on the exits.
Monty,
I'm going to peek at the exit.
can I
What's
do
going
a
on?
quick perception check to look at the exit?
Sure.
I'll do that too.
17.
Yeah, you can get to the exit, but there's the three orcs with the silver rings are currently sitting in your way, but they don't seem to notice what's going on.
Just go. Just leave us. We're fine.
How the fuck did this happen?
We're currently uninvolved. We're just betting. But our friends are going to be in trouble.
No, I think the orc guy left and is talking with. Who's he talking with?
Durzup just got up to talk to the orc who just lost all of his fucking money.
I'm gonna whisper to Khel. Let's see what happens with our friend talking to him first, if we can.
Yeah, I also have a last-ditch idea to sort of mend bridges. If seems like things are going poorly, I will just give him my entire purse. It's 945 gold.
Do you think that'll be enough, considering how much he gave?
I don't know how much he gave. I can't know. But a drop in the bucket is better than a dry one.
It's a really good saying. Well done. I love you, Arcolf.
All right, Bryant.
Oh God!
passed
Wait,
by
then
Bryant.
Brian has to fight the thing
I
in the
didn't-
cage.
Connor, I can't believe you're making me follow Undertaker Shawn Michaels. I didn't want to do this. Why do I have to be Randy Orton? Why?
Tanis walks up to Bryant, slaps him on the shoulder, and says, "Good luck out there. I'm gonna leave."
I can't believe you just pulled a me.
Well, I didn't mean to do it. He just collapsed.
You're right. Your knee came out of nowhere, and he just happened to walk in. Dude, get the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm leaving.
You see
Tanis
now
casts
as
Expeditious Retreat.
Tanis heads out the door, you see now as Durzup does a sharp whistle, and the three orcs kind of all at the table all turn and look at him, and he juts his head towards the door where Tanis just exited.
Oh no.
Do I'm assuming I picked up all of my equipment though, right?
Yeah, it's in the back. You grab it.
Great.
Okay,
Then,
game. I got above
I'm
game count.
leaving.
If they go after him, we gotta follow.
We're gonna You went outside, right, Dennis? You're outside the building?
Yeah.
I guess so.
You went to another exit, right?
Yeah,
there's one exit that's at the front of the building, and then one exit in the side that leads to the shed where the fighters go.
So Dennis took that shed exit.
Yeah.
Is there an
At
exit
least-
out of the shed besides the one he went in?
Oh no, what I was going to suggest we do, since they just went out the side, they won't notice if we go out the front and circle around.
Can we do that? Is there another entrance into that shed besides the one that Tanis came in?
Yeah, it's outside. It's like a separate building outside.
Yeah, okay.
Let's
do
go.
that.
Tanis Cash Dimension Door. Do it.
He's
Get
not
out of here.
panic.
I summon Catharsis and cast Dimension.
Sorry.
I'm going to
You need
say
a Discord
Kel
Devil
is-
now.
Ah,
Kel is
beans.
going to get up and kind of casually, but sort of a brisk walk out the front door.
I will
Okay.
follow him.
As you guys are walking out the front door, you collide with someone in the entrance. You go, "Hey, what the fuck? You!" And you see the Manticore guy who you beat the shit out of.
I could have sworn I told you to make yourself scarce. Why are you in my face?
Why are cops in the fight club? Yeah, I know who
I'm
you
not
are.
a cop.
Oh, I did some looking, Officer Zouren.
It was about time you used your brain for something useful.
Fuck.
Stand out of the way or be put down. I have no time for your bullshit.
Roll an intimidation check.
I'm sorry, hang on. When did you all become Michael? What is happening?
That's a 13.
Okay.
Ooh,
fuck.
better than a 3.
Come on, baby.
He kind of like makes a face and steps out of your way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you punked the shit out of him.
I'm gonna, as we walk by, I'm gonna look at him, and I'm not gonna quite shocking grasp, but I'm gonna make a little just spark, a tiny
Sure.
little spark through my fingers, like not noticeable, but sort of like almost static cling, almost, and just be like, "Keep your mouth shut."
He just looks at you.
And I'll follow Kel.
Gonna circle
Roll.
around the building to Tanis.
While my heart's just going, "Oh my fucking god, I just said that."
All right. Bryant,
Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Do I know? I didn't notice any of this shit.
you don't know what happened. Yeah, you do.
I
see
don't
that
know what
one.
happened, but I know what he did. I told him to get out of here. Oh, God.
All right. Bryant, you leap into the fight pit.
Okay.
On the other side is Gravel Teeth, another orc. And as his namesake would say, he has no teeth. They've all been replaced with rocks.
Oh, good.
What? That sounds awful.
The bets are taken. The bell is toll. Tanis, as you go into the shed to grab your stuff, immediately you feel someone enter the building behind you. 3 orcs. One cracks their knuckles. Hello, sunshine.
Do I have my stuff in hand now?
Yeah, you just grabbed it all.
I'm just gonna be like, now, fellas, there's no need to do any more rough housing. I think I left it all in the ring there. I do apologize. I tried to throw my punches. He just kind of collapsed, when I hit his solar plexus. I hope he's all right.
Shut the fuck up, elf. You got ears as big as that, you think you fucking listen to simple instructions. Fucking book him. Get his knees. Roll initiative.
You got-
Bryant.
You got
Everything about the way
Everybody.
that Tanis was saying that. I just wanted him to at one point be like, "Gentlemen."
Fuck.
Oh God.
Natural 1.
I
Oh,
wanted him
boy.
at one point to just be like, "I'm sorry, gentlemen. There's no need for violence. Smoke attack!" Just like ninja hightail it out of
Pocket sand!
Oh, where's my initiative?
Nat 20.
Natural 20.
22. Or, no, 15 for me. Sorry.
Alrighty.
18 if you need it from me.
There's could be 2
What has
very
happened?
different combats going on right now.
I don't know what's
just
going
happened,
on.
Stan?
We are in the Twilight Zone. I'm in a fight pit while fucking Tanis is pissing off the mob boss while Khel is punking people in the parking lot. What happened? When was I? No. I want to redo on this whole session. Let's start it over. Let's just run it back. Let's just
All right,
run it
we're
back.
running back.
Let's switch the
Reversed.
brackets. Bryant did that, not Tanis. Let's just switch it. Oh, Christ. What is happening?
Alrighty, so everybody rolled initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
All right, Gibby, you're up first, and then we have.
So are we in there now too? We see this?
No, you guys are outside. You have no idea where you are at the moment.
Well, let's
Well, we
frickin'
know where the side door is,
sprint.
so we can circle around.
Yes, you do know where the side door is.
Yeah, let's sprint for that. Get as close as I can.
Retreat from combat.
Maybe one for the fight pit. All right, that's gonna
God.
be +2. So that's gonna be.
I'm gonna need to talk to the writer after this session.
No, you don't.
I have a statue of a heavenly Buddha here for luck.
All right, Gibby,
You better
you are
start holding it.
outside the front entrance of this building.
I'm gonna go as fast as I can to get to the other entrance.
All right, full movement dash. You eventually make your way to the alley that leads towards the shed where you currently see the door has been just closed, like slammed closed.
Damn. So we don't see them?
You don't see them, no. Bryant, you are in the fight pit now. The crowd is cheering around you. Go ahead and roll your first attack.
Great.
Oh no, this is all
19.
happening simultaneously.
19.
19, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6.
Nice.
I'm just knowing what's going on, probably that Tanis is in trouble. I'm gonna try to just run at him, and I'm basically just gonna like bicycle kick him in the fucking chest and kick him
Nice,
against
yeah.
the damn.
You do
Yeah.
so. This guy's head is solid, though. It's like a brick.
Well, I'm gonna hit him in the chest. I'm not gonna kick his
Okay.
head because
Yeah.
he's probably covering his face with his arm. So I'm gonna try to kick him in the gut or the chest.
Oh,
wherever he
damn it,
gets
I'm stupid. Never mind, go ahead.
All right. It is now the orc's turn. Immediately, one blocks the entrance, and the other two just kind of crack their fists. One puts on brass knuckles. All right. Tanis. The first orc charges you. That is going to be a 21 to hit you.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And he's going to punch you in the face. You get punched in the face for 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Owie.
The second orc is going to try and... I think he's going to actually grapple you. He's going to try and pin you to the ground.
Oh,
So
shit.
make an opposing acrobatics check for me.
Okay. Acrobatics check is going to be 25.
Okay, he goes to grab you, and you slip out of his grasp and stagger back, hitting the back of the wall. As you do that, the one that's holding the door says, "Don't be a fucking idiot. He's fast. Just fucking beat the shit out of him." All right, Tanis, it is now your turn.
Kick their ass, Tanis.
Last chance, fellas. We don't have to do this. Any response?
They don't care. They just look like they're ready to do their business.
So be it. He'll get into a stance low to the ground. He'll flick open his longsword. Bonus action, step of the wind, disengage, action, dashing out away. Dashing out of the building.
There is an enemy blocking the door.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
there's someone blocking-
There's a
There's
dude that
someone
moved the door,
blocking
yeah.
the door. Yeah, they're specifically trapping you in here to beat the shit out of you. If not, that orc would have
Gotcha.
attacked you. Yeah, he's holding that door closed.
God.
Okay, the dude of the brass knuckles. Then I'm gonna go after him.
Okay.
Draw my sword, and I'm just gonna try to swing at him with my long sword.
All right, go ahead.
Please no. 11.
No, you go to swing, and the orc catches your hand and headbutts you back into the wall.
If only you were in the fight pit.
Bonus action. Using a key point to flurry of blows.
Okay. That hits.
21.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Come on.
Nice.
Another one. 5 bludgeoning.
You punch him in the face, and a streak of blood rushes across the wall as he staggers back, colliding into that tarp-covered cage.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my scabbarded sword, and I'm gonna swing at his jaw again, trying to break off that lower tusk. Yeah.
Trying to get a trophy.
No, 17.
That hits.
All right. Another 5.
Is this on the same?
No.
Sorry, is this on the same orc or is it on a different orc?
Oh, it's on the same orc.
Same orc. Okay, you charge up to him and you go and you punch him in the face, and he clang. The back of his head clangs against the cage. He takes another 5 points of damage. All right.
All right. Chip away.
That brings us back to the fight pit. The orc in the fight pit with you, Bryant.
Yes.
That doesn't bring it back to me?
Nope.
Oh.
Cal hasn't had a turn either. He got a natural
Oh,
one.
right,
so
right,
we're on the
right,
fight
right,
pit
right,
now.
right.
Yeah, this is happening
They're at the bottom of the order.
simultaneously. So
I'll just be the sad boy back here.
that misses. That's going to be a 10. As the orc charges, as the arc charges at you, you just kind of like sidestep away, and he crashes into the chain link fence around the fight pit. That brings us to Khel. It is now your turn.
I'm going to. How much movement would it take to get around the building to be able to see the shed door?
60 feet, so it's going to take a dash.
I would assume he's like right next to me at this point.
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys
Yeah,
are running
just have a
together.
dash.
Yeah, you dash. You run next to.
I hate
you run
the
next to
natural
Gibby.
ones. This is the second time.
All right, Tanis, as you are like wrestling with this guy, like kind of jamming him, and the other orc is kind of getting in position to attack you again. You watch as bursting from the cage are two giant gray hands that grab the orc and pull him into the cage, and he is considered grappled.
Oh, what the?
I have a feeling. I have a feeling.
Wait, I still have a bonus action, don't I? Because dashing is an action.
Is that you?
You do have a bonus action.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. You said 60 feet, right?
Yeah, you move 60 feet.
Then I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon at the door and command it to bash the fucking door in.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
24.
Okay,
There you go.
Go ahead and roll damage.
6 force damage on the door.
A splinter, Tanis, as you see these gray hands kind of come around and grab the orc that you're fighting with, like the brass knuckle orc, you hear a crashing noise as the orc holding the door, it kind of turns around and goes, "What the hell?"
Just raises an eyebrow. Oh man, a lot is happening right now. Is that you guys? Is that another one of you guys coming in?
Gibby, it is now your turn.
Are we in an alley?
Yeah, you guys are in an alley. You can see currently the ice cream cone bashing in a door to this shed.
I want to be on the other side of the alley, right in front of that door, but on the other side of it, across from it.
Okay, easy enough. You use your
and
full
I
movement
wanna-
to get across.
I immediately cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
And I look at Khel and I'm like, get that door open.
Bryant, it is now your turn in the fight pit.
All right, well, he just moved out of the way of this guy charging at him. So he's going to go up against the cage, and he's going to pin him, and he's just going to start Muay Thai kneeing him in the fucking gut.
Okay.
Let's see if it works. That is a 10.
10. You go to grab his neck, but you've made a fatal mistake. This man has no neck. Beans.
Oh, no. Oh,
The
no.
man with no neck.
Beans.
He's the man with no neck.
He shrugs you off and gives you a smile, and you can see where each tooth is. It's just like a piece of stone, like perfectly shaped in the shape of a tooth.
All I need to do is roll higher than a 5. I just need higher than a 5. Roll 20.
All right, it is now the orc's turn. The orc with the brass knuckles is going to use his action to try and get out of the grapple. Okay, counter roll. He fails completely. As he tries to get free, you watch as this arm kind of curls around, like this elbow curls around, and just brings his neck in closer. You can hear him like,
Oh, God.
he's going to take 2 points of damage.
Oh, that's low damage for the sounds he's making.
As he gasps and like is trying to scratch at this arm, the other orc is gonna try and attack you, Tanis.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an idiot. I closed my stupid book. Big stupid dumb.
Don't worry.
What the hell? Where is it? That's not what I
We all
want.
have our moments.
I'm so glad we're locked in such an epic combat.
I've
You
been
guys
having one
fighting for your
constant moment
lives,
for
me
27
fighting for the
years.
glory of myself. I really hope you kick their ass, and I hope I win. And then they're like, "All right, Tanis, go fight fucking Bryant in the finals."
Oh God, wouldn't that be just the shit? Wouldn't it?
Dude, finger poke of doom. I'll totally give it back to you.
Ooh, that's gonna hit you, Tanis. That's gonna be a 18 to hit you.
That will not hit me
It doesn't hit you. An 18?
because I am a Kensei. If I do an unarmed attack on my turn, my AC goes up by 2. I have a 19
wow.
AC.
So yeah, he misses. He goes to swing and you dodge out of the way and he punches his buddy in the stomach and turns towards you.
I redirect his blow with my sword scabbard and just pow.
Nice. All right, and the orc at the door is going to kick open the door, see the spiritual weapon, and then see the two of you. He catches your glance, Gibby, and goes, "Durzub's date? I should have known."
Oh, should have known what?
And he's going to hold his action. That brings us around to you, Tanis.
Okay, so there's a dude in my face right now, like the guy who is being grabbed by the gray thing is okay.
Yeah, Brass Knuckles is currently being grappled and choking out, and then you have long hair McJason hair guy.
Priority number 1. I'm gonna just try to subdue this guy. I'm gonna long sword strike at him.
Who are you going for?
The guy who's actively trying to punch me right now.
Okay.
23.
That hits. Nice.
Are you shitting me?
Oof.
What the hell?
That is
Well, that is another 5.
There's a lot
To
of
be
fives.
fair. Oh, why is it a D10? Oh, it's a longsword. That's why. Okay.
Yeah.
longsword two-handed.
Wild. You do punch him. You punch this guy in the face. But he doesn't really falter. He wipes his nose and goes to swing at you again.
Well, I have a bonus action.
Yep, you sure do.
I am just going to not flurry of blows. I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike him.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Ooh, natural 20.
go!
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Another 5. Oh my god.
I am going to kill this program.
I can't believe it.
It's giving
I
you.
can't
It
believe
just gave you a natural 20.
It's another
it seems
one.
like a good trade-off.
You did.
And
yeah,
another one.
You've gotten 3 natural 20s. How do you want to hit him hard?
What the fuck? So, as he tries to thrust forward with his hand, man, I'll just say, I guess you weren't watching the fights, and I'll thrust the bottom of my sword. I'll thrust the very bottom of the hilt of my sword into this guy's temple, and I'll just knock him right out.
He's still up. He is still up.
Oh,
you smack him in the face. It was a crit, so I wanted to let you flavor how good the hit is.
Okay, I thought he was down.
He staggers backwards and crashes onto the ground and flips back onto his feet, but he definitely got hurt. He is not looking great. All right.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
The fight pit. Gravel Teeth goes to charge you again.
He's gonna bite me, isn't he?
That he's definitely going to do something. That's a soft 20.
Oh
no.
Be gentle.
You know what? Just for flavor, because you said that, you take...
No! No!
You take 7 points of damage as he bites down on your shoulder.
Ow! Who the fuck bites? What are you, Mike Tyson? Get off me!
On the rock teeth, too!
Yeah, they really hurt. They're blunt, too, which makes it even worse. It's more crushing than biting, really.
Ow!
I got teeth made of stone, Michael Bryant.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, Khel, it is now your turn.
Oh my god.
First thing I'm going to do is bonus action. I'm going to have the spiritual weapon attack the orc.
Okay, go ahead.
That is going to be a 17.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is going to be 6 force damage.
Okay. You smack him over the head with the ice cream cone, and he kind of staggers back up into the frame.
Now I'm going to move 30 feet forward. And then... Do I want to be really mean?
I would say, unless you want to save it. We
You know,
do have
orcs-
what I think is, well, I'm not going to say what I think it is, but we do have a thing in the cage to maybe contend with.
Yeah.
But it's kind of helping you right now, so...
Orcs aren't very wise, so... Ding dong. DC 13 wisdom save. Toll the dead.
Unfortunately, 19. Natural
Of
19.
course.
Yeah,
Damn.
sorry.
Then nothing happens.
Gong. It's like the fight ring bell.
Round 3. Fight!
That ends your turn.
Yep, and if the orc is looking at Khel, he will see fire in his eyes.
All right.
Not
It
literal
is now the gray figure in the cage. They're
Or
going to
no.
make an unarmed attack with disadvantage because they're grappling. Holy shit. Yeah, that's 15. That'll hit.
Fuck!
You watch as the arm, like around the neck, just like, and you watch as the orc's eyes roll back in his head, and the arm lets him go, and he just slumps to the ground.
Oh, thank
Oh.
you, werewolf creature, whatever you are.
Gray hands, very vague. Oh. Okay.
You hear a voice from inside call out to you, Tanis.
In my
Stay-
mind, or
No, like out loud.
okay.
You stay focused. It's a female voice.
She's nice.
Oh.
Gibby, it's now your turn.
Right.
It's missing.
Can I, so from where I am, I can see the other two orcs that are still up.
You can see the one orc in the doorway. He's blocking your view.
Oh, so I can't see the other one.
No, unfortunately not.
Damn. I'm not gonna waste that one yet then. Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Oh, natural 1.
Oof.
I'm gonna shout, "Geez, no wonder Durzup gets to order your dumb shit asses around."
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Fuck.
Roll damage.
Is that the
All right,
first
what
time
is
you've
it?
been mean on a fucking vicious
It is.
mockery? Holy shit.
The nice ones are being
wow.
mean tonight. What is tonight?
What?
I'm
I'm the nicest one.
Yeah.
Max damage.
go.
Vicious Mockery.
Against a natural 1 save.
Wow.
I'm so
He-
proud.
You watch as his face twists in anger, and you can see a single vein on his head bulge out. You can see blood leaking from his nose of just having this kind of aneurysm at that.
Even I'm just sort of like, shit.
Yes. Yes, that is my girl.
All right, Gibby, that was your action?
So Khel is in front of me?
No, we're at the same place right now. You can move forward 30 feet if you want.
I'm good where I am.
Yeah, you're a safe distance away.
I should stay away. At least, I
You
mean, if I can't
stay.
see the only way I'm going to get to the other orc apparently is if we get this one out of the way. So I'm going
Yeah,
to.
he's actively blocking the door. He's being.
So there's
very
no
smart
reason
about
for
this.
me to move in yet.
I have an
Okay.
idea for my next turn.
That ends your turn. That ends your turn, Gibby.
There's no cover around me, is there?
No, it's like an open alleyway.
How far away am I from that guy?
I'd say from your position, you're maybe about like 15 feet away from him in the alleyway.
I might back up a little bit just so I can keep him in range, but I don't know how much that'll help me, but
Okay, you just add a little bit of space. 5 foot step, 20 feet away.
yeah.
All Alrighty, Bryant, you are in the fight pit. People are cheering and roaring around you.
Okay, I really want to, because I'm the bad guy right now, so I need to hit him. Come on. Give me a 6 or something. Oh, come on!
Oh.
It is more than a 6.
I literally need a... no, I mean like on a D20. Go ahead, Monty.
You watch as you go to punch him and he parries with his arm, kind of back slapping you, like sumo slapping you in the chest. And crash back into the chain link fence. All right, it is now
extra higher.
The orc's turn. The orc, Jason Orc, I'm gonna call him, is gonna swing at you, Tanis, again.
Okay.
That's really cocked. Holy crap. That is going to be a 17 to hit you.
That does not hit.
Okay. He goes to swing at you, and you manage to nimbly dodge out of the way.
Oh, I love being a Kensei. I redirect his blow because 17 is my AC, but because I did an unarmed strike. Yeah.
The orc in the doorway. He's got a lot of stuff going on right now in his life.
I know, I made him feel bad.
Khel, actually, you know what? He's gonna go for you, Gibby. Because you seem to be the easier target.
I thought we were initially 60 feet away because we both dashed to the same position, then she took 5 steps
She
back.
dashed on the other side, though, and she's 20 feet away from him.
Did I? I was just trying to get a little farther from him.
Okay, I'll say you used your full movement to get far away from him. So that in case he's going to go for Khel. Because he is aggressive, which means he has double movement.
Bring it.
Because I wanted him in sight, but I wanted to get farther away from where I was.
Ooh, that's going to be a 22 to hit you, Khel, as he charges up to you with a fist.
That hits.
Okay. Just for context, by the way, I'm flavoring their punching as really powerful weapon attacks because they're orcs, and that's all they got. So,
Big boys.
Big boy. Ooh, that's going to fucking hurt you. That is going to be 13 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, as you get clocked clean in the face.
Ow.
Okay.
That ends the orc's turn, because the other one is passed out on the floor. It is now the Tanis, it is now your turn.
Okay. Second verse, same as the first. I'm just gonna try and do just beat him unconscious with my sword.
Okay.
Long sword. Here I go. Natural 20.
Oh my god!
I'm glad you're.
And
Can I have some of that back, Tanis?
Roll 20. Can you stop sending
Not a
me mixed
5.
signals?
Not a 5.
You are tearing me apart. Roll 20.
All right, go ahead and roll your
Five.
damage.
Come on, please.
Yes! But what does
There
that
we
mean?
go.
How
I
do
don't
you
want
want
the
to
other
knock
one to
this
get
guy
bad,
out?
though.
So I'll just have my hand on my sword and one on the scabbard. And I'll just look at him like, are you sure you want to keep doing this?
Ah! He just kind of roars at you.
All right. As soon as he steps forward, that the bottom of that scabbard is the sword is still in its sheath, and I just shove it into his solar plexus like I did with the last guy, and he goes flying into the wall.
He does. The drywall cracks as he slides down onto the ground unconscious.
I look at the one at the door. And I say, son.
He's gone. He's gone. He like ran out the alleyway to fight Khel.
Oh,
You
I
don't
was gonna
see him
say
there
something
anymore.
cool.
I'm sorry.
I'll turn around and I'll say, son. Oh.
You could still talk to the one in the cage.
I could. That's exactly what I'm going to go do. I go over to the cage and I'm like, hello? Are you hurt?
Do you take the tarp off?
Yeah.
All right. You see a Goliath woman, probably in her 40s, I would say. She looks like she's been banged up. Like she looks like she's been beaten up a lot. And she kind of is rubbing her arm where she was choking out that orc. And she turns to you and goes, I have never been better.
I'm going to get you out of here. My name is Viro Tanis. I'm going to get you out of here, okay?
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Tanis.
I'm assuming I can't do that as on my turn because I did
He
my action.
attacked. Yeah, he used your action to attack.
Okay. I'll just stay there. I'll just be like, guys, we got something in here.
I need him to miss me, please, because I can't roll above a fucking 5.
9.
Right now.
He misses you again.
Thank God. I'm still alive. Hang in there, Bryant.
Khel, it is now your turn. You have an orc in front of you.
Okay, for my bonus action, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon behind him and have it strike at his legs, specifically the knees, from behind.
Okay.
As a 16.
That hits.
Nice job.
That is 4 points of force damage to his knees from behind.
Nice. The spiritual weapon slides over and bashes him in the knees, and he kind of goes down to one knee.
And now, for my action.
And using spiritual weapon in that way, it's just a bonus action attack.
It's just a bonus. Yeah, I know.
It's not
Yeah, I know.
counted as a spell, meaning I can still do a spell.
Yep. Spiritual weapon is boss. I love it.
Let's break this out and see what happens. Because depending on if it hits or not, I will flavor it differently.
Oh, inflict wounds.
11.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Then let's just say Khel looks at him and hesitates as he reaches out an arm.
Okay. You watch as the orc kind of like slaps your arm away and grabs you by the throat. All right. It is now the woman in the cage's turn.
Khel will also say to him, I do not want to hurt you, but you are in my way.
The Goliath stands back and kind of gives you room to work, Tanis. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Let's see. He's got Khel in a chokehold or whatever.
Yeah, he just grabbed grabbed him by the neck forward, like ready to hold him up. These guys are big. These are big guys.
How big we talking? Because Kel's 6'8".
They're about like 7'5", if not taller, and they're wide and big. Like these are full-blooded orcs. They're not half orcs. Would be around your same size. These guys are like big in this universe.
EA Sports big.
E.
I don't have to. He's gonna be hit by my vicious mockery no matter what, because I already.
Yeah, he has to make the saving throw.
Yeah, because I don't want to hit him with something that could potentially hurt Khel. So let's hit him with vicious mockery again.
All right.
Let's see if he'll drop him. Roll. No, so slash roll 1d4.
You have to click the spell for me. He's got to make a saving throw.
I thought you just said
no. Inflict wounds. Inflict wounds is a touch spell.
No, she's using vicious mockery.
I thought you just said though I don't have to because it
No.
already.
You had to press the spell, so I know what he needs to roll in order to resist your spell or not.
Oh,
all
right.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
1?
No, it's a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, but you already rolled your 1d4.
Okay, so he got a 13. Which
I'm the aggressor, so I win, right?
Aggressor wins, yes. You do 1 point of damage to him. What do you say to him?
But I did the 1d4, right? So that's psychic damage?
Yeah, it's psychic damage.
So did
I just shouted him. I just yelled him, "Let go!"
You watch Khel as he's got you by the throat, and he like brings both of his hands over your throat. You hear Gibby yell, "Let go!" And you watch as his eyes roll into his skull, and he goes catatonic and falls on top of you unconscious.
Oh no!
And I'm just like,
Gene grayed him.
I just go over. It's like, are you good? Jesus, I keep forgetting how good that works.
I assume those of us outside are out of combat technically?
Yeah, but we're gonna use the turn order regardless.
All right, then.
Just for
Khel's
keeping
just
up.
stuck under him for now.
Just keeping with sequence of events. All right, Gibby, does that end your turn?
I've run up to them, but I can't help pull them off just yet because I've used my action. So
Yeah. Bryant, it is now your turn in the fight pit.
All right, look. Roll 20. I got like a 66 and 3/3 chance of getting this right. And if we take like the 1/3 chance that I had before and we add it all together, that's a 12.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7, baby.
Nice.
Max damage.
That's nice. How do you clock
Take
him?
that shit with you. Huh?
Yeah.
How do you hit him?
As I dodge out of the way, I'm going to go for a single leg takedown. and I'm gonna go into a half guard, and I'm just gonna start pummeling him in the fucking face.
All right. Alrighty, that brings us around to the orcs who are all gone, which brings us around to Tanis. It is now your turn.
What does this cage seem to be made out of?
It's metal. It's like it looks like a shipping container that's been like cut in places to make bars. Essentially, it's solid, but it's crude. There's a padlock locking it together.
I'll look at the Goliath woman and say, "Do you know the combination?"
It's a key lock.
Oh, a padlock. I'll search. I'll just point to the orcs on the ground. One of them have the key.
The bookie has the key,
Shit.
but you have a sword.
Yeah, that was Plan B. And I'll slice at the lock with my sword.
All right, roll to hit. Okay, roll damage.
24.
I was gonna laugh if that lock rolled better than you.
Okay. You swing down on the lock and you manage to break off part of it, but it needs to be hit one more time.
Can I bonus action unarmed strike it? Try to
Sure.
break the rest of it off?
Sure.
Here I go.
You
Use
also
your foot
rolled
or
a
something.
5.
Yeah. Most of my unarmed offense is utilizing my sword in some way because of Mackenzie. So I'm just like bashing at it with a pommel of my sword. Unarmed strike's gonna be a 16,
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
and that'll be 7 bludgeoning.
You take your foot and you bash the door, and the padlock falls to the ground, and the door opens, and the Goliath kind of leans down through. Unfortunately, I was supposed to get art of her. I don't have art of her right now, but she basically is around 40 years old. She has similar Goliath markings. One of the things that is sort of notable on her is, I have to just look at her here because I do have sketches of her. She has kind of angular, kind of square-like markings. One that kind of runs around the head, kind of almost like a halo, but that's like on the skin. She has a square marking that goes from the bottom of her jaw down her neck and stops around her Adam's apple. And she's got dark lipstick on, like almost like black or gray, deep lipstick. White eyes with no pupil, and she's very muscular. This is a very fit Goliath. And you see she's wearing a uniform. She is wearing a like a police uniform with a pauldron and with a set of armor in the front, and a long kind of like jacket, almost military-esque style police jacket. You watch as she steps out. And
I'll help her out. I'll like grab her hand and I'll pull her out. What's your name?
She smacks your hand away and goes, "I am not a damsel in distress. My name is Avu Laga. Officer Laga."
Avulaga.
Yep.
Do I know that
Yep.
name? Where are my notes?
Necromancy division.
Necromancy.
Hi.
As soon as you said female Goliath, I'm like, all right, undercover. Got it.
Yep, I had a feeling.
That was
All right.
well
And I'm-
played, Monty. That's a good plot seed.
And I'm you are hurt. And I'm Viro Tanis, Prince Division.
All right, that ends your turn.
Yep.
It is now the fight pit turn.
Ah, shit. Come on. Just get me back around to my turn. Let's go.
Natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
Oh
Fuck.
no!
Right, I think
That's
that's 13.
I use my grave cleric powers to make that a regular hit.
There's a wall in the way.
Cash
Come
in
on,
your
I need you to
friendship
roll a
dice.
1, Monty. Just roll a 1. Just roll a 1 for me.
8 points of damage to
Okay.
you.
Okay, so let me take that off what I have. So 13.
So you're down to 10.
5. He's down to 5.
5, because I already got hit for 7.
Alrighty. That ends. He grabs you, like he grabs your neck and grabs your like your feet, and he grabs you and he throws you down on his knee, and you slide off and
Ow.
crash to the ground.
Ooh, you got baned.
Ow.
Khel, it is now your turn.
It's going to take my full action to get this guy off me, isn't it?
I'm gonna say no. It's just for flavor. You just kind of roll out from underneath him with your movement.
All right. Then I'm going to move forward towards the door. How close can I get?
You can get right there.
All right. And that does not take a dash?
No. I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't do it.
Gesundheit.
You're too late, Connor. I already did it by the time you told me no.
Hey, as I get in the door, do I see Tanis and do I see the Goliath woman, Avalon?
Yes, you do. You see the both of them. The Goliath woman is very tall. She's 6'8". And you see
said
them
she
currently.
looks hurt.
She looks like she's been like she's not like bleeding or dying, but she looks like she's probably been beaten up a couple times. But she's like kind of rolling with it. You know what I mean? Like she's not too bothered by it. It's just like part of what's going on in her life right now at the moment.
Then, well,
I wish Khel wouldn't do this because it's a wasted slot. But Khel, he's gonna cast Healing Word on the Goliath.
Okay.
She gains 5 hit points back. Wait, no. She gains.
Life cleric.
Yeah. 8. She gains 8 back.
Nice. She kind of takes a deep exhale and turns to you and goes, "Thanks."
Khel Zouren, Prince Division. We need to get you out of here. Tanis, good to see you all right.
She kind of looks quizzical. She doesn't quite understand why you guys are here. All right. Gibby, it is now... Oh, wait, no. It is Avu's turn. Avu steps out and goes, "We need to get out of here."
Can we reply?
Yeah, absolutely.
Our compatriot is currently fighting in the pit.
Leave him. It's not worth it. Let's get out of here.
I mean, not wrong.
You have just rattled the bee's nest in ways you cannot fathom. You need to get out of here now. We all do.
What about Bryant? He is a human in the Fiend District, surrounded by people that dislike humans.
You
Well, they
guys
haven't-
go. I'll get him out of there.
You are target number 1 because you just cost their boss a massive amount of money. You
Which
two
means
go.
I am the best.
Can I hear this?
Which means I am the best
Oh, yeah, you're there.
distraction.
I'm gonna shout. I think Tanis and her should go. Me and you, Khel, we should go back for Bryant.
You should definitely not stay. You go with them. I will get Bryant.
Meanwhile, in the fight pit, Bryant, it is now your turn.
Hey, I don't know what's going on. All right. So first of all, roll 20. I need to hit. So that's the key right now. The strategy is hit this motherfucker. So roll 20. We're gonna hit this button, and I need you to work with me. Above a 5. That means 6 and above. Thank you. I'll take the 13. That's
That
gonna
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Now, yes, ladies and gentlemen, if I can just hit him with max damage, this motherfucker's going for a ride. Let's
6.
go!
You don't get the +3. That's a natural
Oh, I
20.
get the
You roll.
3.
You get 6. He's got 1 hit point left.
Fucking damn it, I needed a 7.
Oh,
I needed max damage. Fuck. All right.
I believe.
But
I still believe.
All right, Tanis,
Jesus,
it is
it's
now your
5
turn.
to
You guys
1.
can,
Oh.
you guys can continue your conversation for a little bit until I cut you off.
If I've learned anything from being a little shit when I was younger, it's how to run away from people. Go. I'll get Bryant.
Tanis, you're already messed up as it is. I don't think we need to risk you
I'm
going
fine.
back.
We should be regrouping. We can get your friend later.
We can't just leave him here.
What good would it be if all of you get captured and him as well? Then you're all on the shit list.
Where is the entrance to the fight pit? Is it through
It's
that side door?
across the alleyway to where you guys are in the shed right now.
Like, is it a door on the outside that leads directly into the pit where we can just shout to Brian?
Yeah, it goes right into the bar in the pit. Yeah, it's where the bookie comes in and out. So, as you guys are having this conversation, you watch as Avulaga kind of digs through a bunch of the lockers and finds a giant long sword. And she just takes it and goes, "There you are. Mwah. Nice." Shink. She sheaths it in her back.
Then we're going to be passing by that door anyway.
Technically, if we go in the door that we came in just now, we wouldn't. We'd be out in the alley.
Yeah,
Well, no,
and there's a door across the way that leads to the shed outside.
Where do we park the car?
I think
You
we
guys
took
didn't
the
bring a
train.
car.
No, we parked it outside the Fiend District because we can't bring the cop car into the Fiend District.
Yeah, we're also
Yeah.
So
selling
how
clothes.
how far into the Fiend District are we at this moment?
You guys went the farthest way in. This is like actually no,
We're
this
on
one's
the coast.
closer. You guys are on the coast, yeah. You guys are right near like as far in as you could possibly go.
So about estimation about how far away from our car would we be?
In
I
terms of
imagine we parked right outside.
in walking distance, like a really long time. If you guys were to
Okay,
run,
okay.
maybe an hour of straight running.
Nope, never mind. All right. Fuck that then.
All right. Dimension door, clearly. Go ahead for it, Connor. Do it.
All right. Fight pit time.
Oh, shit.
1 hit point.
Come on, miss. Come on, miss. Miss, let me just kick you in the face.
I'm not fucking kidding you. I just rolled another natural 20.
Fuck.
Oh.
That's it.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
Alexa, stop trying to be a player in D&D. Go away.
I have no idea why she keeps doing
You take 11 points of fucking damage.
Oh, yeah, gone. Gone.
Yeah, you get punched so hard in the face, the world goes black for you. And combat is over now. Nope, that's not what I wanted. You guys on the outside, as you're standing in the shed, you hear a ding, 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 ding bell go off inside of the bar.
That must be him.
That could be good or bad. We need to see.
I guess who's ever closest go peek.
Khel's going to go to the door that leads to the pit. He's going to look in immediately.
All right, roll a perception check as you peek through the door.
Perception. Yeah.
That is going to be a soft 20.
Soft 20.
Nice.
Okay. You watch as Durzub and this other orc are watching as, like, they're right on the edge of the fight pit. And you watch as they drag out Bryant's unconscious body next to them. And you
How
see the
far away
orcs.
are they?
They're about, from where you're standing right now in the fight pit, they're about 30 feet away from you inside the building.
Okay.
You watch as the two of them are caught up in conversation, and you see the older orc is arguing with the bookie, and the bookie's pointing to the back, and they're all kind of talking. And you watch as Durzub flips Bryant onto his stomach and pulls out like zip tie, like handcuff zip ties, and just cuffs Bryant's hands behind his back.
So only his hands are cuffed.
Yeah, the back of his hands are cuffed, yeah.
This is potentially really stupid, but Khel is going to say to the people behind him, "Keep moving now. Bryant is down. Go, go, go!" And Khel is going to cast Healing Word on Bryant
Okay.
at level 1.
Alrighty.
Bryant will gain back 6 + 3, 9 hit points. He should be
All right.
up.
I assume I get conscious.
Yeah, you're conscious. You look up and you currently just see like gross, grimy dockwood. And as you kind of leer your head up, you see 2 orcs looking down at you and the troll looking down at you.
Oh.
Did I win?
Yeah, you're a winner, all right.
Oh, I appreciate it. You always tie up your winners. Take these fucking things off me.
Nah, I think the Baron's gonna want some words with you.
Fuck your Baron.
You're gonna get hit again. And it's with advantage because you are currently restrained.
Yep.
That is going to be a 21. 21 to hit you.
Yeah.
You just got healed.
You take 11 points of damage.
He's out again.
As Durzub just takes his foot and just right on top of Bryant's head, knocking him
Well,
out.
that goes out of my normal HP, so I'm at...
Khel, what are we doing?
Bryant is surrounded. They just knocked him out again. He's
Can't
tied up.
leave. We
Did
cannot
I hear them
leave
saying
him.
about the Baron?
Yeah, you hear them talking. Actually, no, you're 30 feet away. You don't hear anything. You just see Bryant stir and then immediately just get curb stomped.
He is handcuffed. He is surrounded by trolls and orcs, and he just got knocked out again. I don't think there's anything we can do for him right now. If we go in there, the entire bar will be on us. We are only 4. We will have to regroup as much as I
Can we
don't want to do it.
Can we try Durzub?
He's the
He
one
likes
that knocked
me.
Bryant out.
I know, but he likes me. Maybe.
That only goes so far. He's a man of
Is
the
there-
organization first.
Is there like a ladder on the side of this building?
No, there is not.
Shit. Fuck. I'm not monk enough yet. I can't do that. Shit. All right, never mind.
I don't want to do it, but we don't stand a chance going in there.
Brian, as you're kind of face down on the ground, bleeding out of your nose, you watch as the older orc goes, "Where is the other one?" And the younger orc goes, "I sent my boys to go get the elf."
You're not gonna catch him.
Hey, shut the fuck up! Durza steps on you again with advantage. That is going
You
to be
gotta stop
a
doing this.
22 this time.
Yeah, that hits.
That is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage to you as he steps on your
Okay.
head again.
You were already at 0, weren't you?
No,
That was his-
This is
that was
coming out of my
his-
actual hit
that was-
points.
Yeah, this is
That
his
was
actual
the
hit
fight
points.
ring.
Oh,
This is the time. This is where like you start doing the death saves.
Avulaga is just like, what are we doing?
Above
looking
game, it's
in
like
there,
I
We can't just.
how many people are
Above
immediately
game.
around Bryant?
A lot of
It's like,
people.
above game. It's like I really want to try talking to Zerba, but I'm remembering that fucking Manticore is in there.
He will out us as officers. the
Yeah,
moment we
he could
walk in
fuck
and the
me.
bar's on us.
Yeah, he could fuck me
Hold
up real
person
hard.
only affects one being. I can hold one orc and that's it. If there weren't that many people around Bryant, we could do something, but we're trapped. We'll have to try to fetch him some other time.
Yeah, if that fucking Manticore wasn't there, I would be trying to talk to Durza, but because that Manticore is there, that is a not in this ring. That is a wrinkle in this that I do not want to take a risk on.
There is also a troll right there, too.
Yeah.
Shit.
I suggest we get moving. We will have to come back for him after we've regrouped and healed. And, Kel's going to start moving, but not before casting another healing word on Bryant as he's going by.
If he could stop getting his ass hurt.
And this time, it's still going to be level 1. So that's 10 hit points back.
Cool.
Get healed for 10, Bryant.
Nice. I'll lose it in about 30 seconds.
All right.
God damn it.
We don't have a
Okay.
choice.
Okay, let's go.
If we could have gotten to the pit before it ended, we could have done something.
Let's go. We'll think of something.
All right, you guys take off with Avulaga in your tow. She is very fast. And she seems to know her way around this part of the city very well. As you guys leave, Bryant, you are on the ground as people gathering around you, kind of looking at you, and the money's being passed out by the bookie. You are dragged over to the orcs where the big orc was sitting, and you're just kind of thrown onto a chair as Durzub and this other orc and this troll look down to you. Your friends, what are the names?
I have no idea who they are.
Don't be fucking smart with me! And he punches you. That is going to be, with advantage, I keep forgetting. Okay, that's gonna be another 23.
That hits.
9 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
What'd I tell you, Kel?
Hey, you still have 2 that I gave you.
Yeah.
He kind of squats in front of you and looks to your face and goes, "You're not exactly in the proper position to be negotiating right now, friend."
Hey, let me tell you something. They're already out of here. You're gonna do whatever the fuck you want with me, so either kill me or shut the fuck up and get out of my face.
Mouthy bastard.
Take these cuffs off, I swear to God, I'll beat the shit out of you.
I will take him to the Baron. Gentlemen, you hear another voice kind of call out. About those strangers that seem to have made a disturbance in your lovely establishment. Brian, as you turn your head, you see the Manticore currently standing.
Son of a bitch.
Ooh, good call. I didn't go running in there.
And they look down and they go, who the fuck are you supposed to be? A man with information.
Oh, so now he's selling information. I should have killed him.
All right.
Khel wouldn't, though.
Meanwhile, the rest of you guys run into the city streets and make your way into the city in the night.
What do we
I think
do?
that do not go back to right to the precinct. They'll know exactly who you are.
They already will. There's a Manticore there that we ran afoul in our previous case. He knows exactly who we are. Brian's already
Wait,
been out
what?
by this point.
Yeah.
On our way out, we encountered that same Manticore.
Oh,
He knew our names.
God damn it. This is my
This is
fault.
worst case scenario.
It's not your fault, Tanis.
No, it's my fault. I let my anger get the better of me again, and it got people I care about in trouble. God damn it!
Then we'll get him back and you will apologize to Bryant, okay?
If he's not already dead. You watch as Abulaga is just kind of looking around at the streets, just trying to get her bearings. I have funny questions for you, Prince Division. What are you doing poking around in Baron Dromar's territory?
We're on a case.
To speak plainly, the Trolls have taken a prince and are using him for the blood trade. They are working. I do not know if the Baron knows of this, but we're trying to get that prince back. By
The
gathering
bride is
information.
involved.
Correct, the bride of the Bridge Gang.
Abulaga kind of narrows her eyes. Myself and my partner on a sort of case, I suppose, in investigating Baron Durmar, but specifically someone under his umbrella, I suppose.
Avulaga.
Yes, Officer Laga.
You said necromancy division, correct?
Yes, I am Necromancy Division. And my partner
look-
is Ryer Fenton.
We know. I look towards Gibby.
Wait, above game, do we
That
know
was the
about...
werewolf that attacked you.
I
Yeah, but-
told you that was my theory, so
So we do know his name.
you do. I've said it to you, and
And
we've been
I
heard it
know
before.
he's a werewolf.
It's my theory.
Well,
That's
you
the
told me
theory,
this
yeah.
theory that he's the one.
Yeah, when we were sitting having lunch, that's when I told all of
Okay,
you
I'm
guys.
trying to remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, last
I
session.
basically said, hey, I think I know who's coming after you. I left a note of the Necromancy division. It's Ryer Fenton. I think he might be a werewolf. The hair description matches. There you go.
Okay, yeah, I'll look at her. It's like, yeah, he's a werewolf, right?
Yes, he is. She kind of looks at you a little bit, like, confused. Who told you this fact?
Oh, nobody, but I think he attacked me.
She kind of looks, she leans down to you. This is a very tall woman. She kind of leans down to you and looks at you in the face. She kind of leans back up and goes into her pocket and pulls out what looks like a long piece of paper, and she puts it in front of you and kind of blows on it. And she goes, "Ah, you have gone and touched door. You broke into our office. That is why he tried to hunt you down."
Well,
I mean,
Technically, that was
I touched
You
the
don't know
door.
that?
You guys don't know that he broke in.
You don't know that.
Oh,
never mind. Rewind.
Well,
Officer
like-
Gibby, Officer
like I'm
Gibby
ju- I'm
touched
just
the
gonna-
door, but did not go in. It would not open. It was locked.
Yeah,
No,
I
someone
only
went
touched
in.
it.
Someone touched door. Someone went in. We hunt you down.
It was not Officer
Just look.
Gibby.
I just look at Gibby. You didn't go in there, right?
No.
Wait, Bryant
Did
was the
you
one
go
who
in,
told us the
Cal?
theory. No, and Bryant's
Did
the one
you
that
go
told
in,
us the theory.
Tanis?
I didn't go. I am
I have
washing
an
my
idea.
hands of all of this.
Yeah,
I just
think
want to
I
know.
know who did.
I just want to know. It was Bryant, wasn't it?
I mean, I don't know who else. God damn it.
He was asking around. He's the one who really seemed adamant about talking to you people.
Why?
He
I don't
was
know.
having issues of the
All
spiritual
right.
sort.
The ghost.
He wanted to talk to you about that, but he also wanted to
That's-
talk to you about Officer Gibby because
That's not
Every
important
time-
right now. How are we going to save him?
I appreciate you saving my life. But the man who does something like that, in my eyes, is not someone I wish to save.
He's part of the reason we did save you. He wasn't doing anything wrong trying to go into the necromancy division. He just wanted some answers.
he wanted to help himself and he wanted to help Officer Gibby, who has been haunted by undead presences for a while now.
That is our doorknob. You are cursed now.
Cool. Well, you know what? Let's figure that out later. I don't care.
Here,
Should
you
we-
watch as she reaches into her side. It is late. This is a safe house address. You go here, you rest, you go home in the morning. You understand me?
I'm not going back without him. But thank you for the safe house.
She hands the address off to you, Gibby. As for the ghost problem, I hate to say it, that you're gonna have to figure that out yourself. We deal in necromancy. We do not deal with just ghosts.
Wait, which ghost? Brian's ghost or my ghost?
She points to you. You're a ghost.
So you I get a curse on me that you guys created, but you don't know how to lift it?
We did not create it. We repurposed it.
All right.
Either way, Michael Bryant may be an inquisitive, standoffish asshole, but he is your fellow officer, and he put his neck on the line to try and save you and to try and save princesses. And we saved you too. You owe him that.
I owe him nothing. My being there was a coincidence.
Then
Our
you owe
jobs are not
me.
this-
And don't even try to deflect.
I just gave you a safe place to go. In a town where everyone wants you dead. I think my debt is fucking paid.
Come on,
That
guys.
is fair. We will
let's go
figure
do
this
this.
out ourselves. Or die trying.
Now, if you excuse me, I have to find my partner in this madness. Do not try to get yourselves killed. And she turns and walks away.
That is beyond our control. And we both know this. I bid you good evening.
All right. I'm gonna. How far is this address that I got?
It's about 5 blocks away on the opposite direction of the fight club.
What are we
Come on, guys,
doing?
let's get to this safe house first, and then figure things out. I don't want to be out in the open.
He was tied up. I don't think they're going to kill him immediately, or they would have done it while he was unconscious from the fight.
They did say they wanted to take him to the Baron, which might give us more
We
time.
didn't hear
but-
that.
Oh, we didn't? I thought
No.
you heard him talking.
Nope, not close enough. 30 feet away, in a loud
What?
bar.
All right, never mind then. Backtrack. Okay, let's just go to that safe house.
With a manticore there, they're going to know everything, which means our quarry is going to know we're onto them. This is worst case scenario. We have to get Bryant back first. We need to know what they're going to do with him. We'll have to get a lot more information now.
I can stay there. I can stay around the building and scout it out. I can give you info about what they're
Yes.
doing.
Tannis,
not
you need
get
to
caught.
rest.
They will be looking for you first and foremost, because you're the
I
one
need
that cost them the money.
Tanis just looks at her plainly. I need the least amount of rest out of all of you. I'm an elf. I can go without it for a long time.
Did you take any actual damage? Outside the
A
fact
little bit. A little bit. Just a little, but I'm fine.
Then Kel's
For the
going to
most
place
part.
a hand on your shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh boy.
You gain 10 hit points back.
I'm very much up to full.
Be
How are you
safe,
on, like,
be
I don't know what you
swift,
have.
Who?
Be
How are you
Koopa
on, like, your
Kings.
points and stuff?
Your phone went off.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering. I heard Monty do that. I was like, what's that mean?
I look at it.
It's from your daughter. That's from Neff, and she says, "Dad, are you coming home anytime soon?" Question mark. Working late? Question mark.
I look up at the sky. How dark is it?
It's like 4 or 5 a.m. right now.
Oh. I text her back. Yeah, sorry. Working late. Case got me busy. Just Case got me busy. Frowny face emoji. Be back at ASAP. Do you need money for school or food?
She responds after a while as you guys walk the distance to this safe house. Which, by
No,
the way,
wait, I thought Tanis wanted to go back.
oh yeah, Tanis wanted to separate off. That's right. Yeah.
Is he doing? Are you doing that now, Tanis?
Yeah, I'll probably figure out a way. I'll go to like the nearest building and I'll like scale up the ladder and I'll just
Wait. Okay.
do my own.
Before you go, I'm gonna catch your arm. First, I'm gonna text and make sure you have the address of the safe house. I'm gonna say to you, look, don't stay long. Figure out what you can and get to the safe house. Okay.
I'm not going to do anything stupid.
Okay. And I head off with Khel.
Okay. Khel and Gibby, you guys find the safe house. It is just an empty like apartment building. It's like in a really shoddy neighborhood. There's no furniture in it either. There's like some sleeping bags and like food, like takeout boxes, and that's it.
Like eatable food or like old food?
Oh no, like food that's like they're empty. They're in the
Ew.
garbage. Yeah, there's nothing to eat here. But it's somewhere to rest in the meantime. Tanis, as you kind of perch on top of a building to look down on the bar, you get a text going back saying, "No, don't need anything. Made eggs tonight for food. See you soon, I guess."
Kay, love you. And if I can, if the stars are out tonight, I'll just take a picture on top of a roof and just text it to her.
Not this district. A little too smoggy at times.
Yeah, beans.
Bryant.
Goddamn beans.
Yes.
It's like the worst part of it all.
You have a bag over your head, buddy.
Oh, good. Can I breathe?
Oh yeah, you can breathe.
Okay, that's better.
Your mind is dizzy. Your head is absolutely like just killing you at the moment.
Probably concussed.
You are constantly being thrown around, not like aggressively, like beating you up, but like you can feel
Like a
yourself
trunk?
being moved. Yeah, you eventually, you do hear the sound of a car. And eventually, everything kind of comes to a still. And the trunk opens, and you can smell like diesel and gasoline.
Mm-hmm.
And you are not so comfortably thrown onto someone's shoulder. And right in the stomach, just boom, right in the stomach. As the bag is ripped off your head. You see now about 10 orcs. They don't say anything to you as they all begin to move in a parking lot. You're not sure where you are at the moment. And you are taken into a building where in which you hear the far-off sounds, the clunks and clinks of slot machines, and the sounds of voices and numbers being called out, and the flipping of cards and the stacking of decks as you walk past a crowd of people currently gambling in a massive, massive casino. So loud and so noisy that nobody notices you or your predicament at all. You are taken through a set of double doors labeled staff only. And you are brought to an elevator where Durzub, the other older orc, and another orc get into. By the way, at this point, 3 of the orcs are badly injured.
They look extremely banged up.
Nice.
Get fucked, idiots.
Yeah, fuckers.
You go up the elevator for what feels like hours almost. Time is just so long here. Until eventually it stops and the doors open. And you are ferried over. And you walk down the hall. And you watch as you hear footsteps approaching you. 2 footsteps. And you see Durza behind you kind of perk up and run up ahead. And you hear him go, hey, what are you doing out this late, eh? You having another nightmare? And you hear a small voice go, yeah, I had another
Oh no!
nightmare.
Oh no!
Hey, well, you shouldn't be out and about right now. You should go back to your room, okay? Who is that? Hey, don't worry about it, all right? Amelia, let's go back to your room, okay? I'll take you back to your room. Come on. Let's go. And you watch as you kind of turn your head, Bryant, as you see a young girl with long black hair, looks about probably 10, 11. And you watch as Durza picks her up and kind of just carries her over to a room down this hallway and opens up the door and just kind of goes, you want anything else? Do you want me to turn on the light? You kind of hear her voice just go, what's happening? It's just business. Just business, Amelia. Don't worry about it. He just kind of closes the door. He walks back to the group. Yeah, we'll put him in a holding room for now. The Baron's sleeping. But come dawn, you watch as Durzub kind of turns over and looks you right in the face, Bryant. You're going to be the world's unluckiest man. He kind of taps you twice on the cheek. And as you are shoved into a dark room, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Fuck.
What are we gonna do?
Of all the ways I could have gone, that is the worst fucking case scenario.
In which a critical success ruins the mission.
Roll 20's constantly out to get us. It never lets us do anything when it's important and then screws us when it's really important.
I guess stop the recording. Bye, Austin.
Bye,
Austin.
What a session, though.
Monty,
Holy
that
shit.
was fucking amazing.
That was like, holy crap. I'm like, I had all these factors. I was like, okay, where are my bullet notes for this fucking area? Because I had everything for everything else on the other things. I thought that's where you guys were going. And so I was like, shit. So I had to find my bullet notes and just work off of that and fill in the gaps there. So
well, you did a fucking phenomenal job.
How about something someone suggested earlier, flirting with danger? Because things
I was
kind
gonna
of
say
belly up.
Flirting with danger or disaster. There's actually a song called Flirting with Disaster that's really good.
I can't believe what you thought I was doing was brilliant. I was literally just throwing darts.
It was working.
It was working.
I was just like,
until the natural 20.
I was like, find something. Maybe he'll say something.
I got a natural 1 on initiative because if I'd just been a little bit faster, I could have gotten to Bryant.
The thing was,
Sarah, by the way, I should have like maybe mentioned before the orc came up and started like being a little forward with you. The first one, I'm like, I hope Sarah's okay with this, and I probably should have.
I was gonna roll with it. I mean, I was not expecting him to be like, oh, may I buy you a drink, young madam? Oh, let's go take a walk along the promenade and have a lovely day. No, I'm expecting him to be sort of forward. I was not surprised by any of that.
Okay, I should have checked first to make sure you were comfortable with it, though. I feel like I dropped the ball on that, and I'm sorry. I should have probably.
Thank you, though.
If
I suppose I suppose it's a good thing.
Khel might kill him. Depending on what happens to Bryant, if Khel sees that Manticore again, there might be a dead Manticore. Just throwing that out there.
Damn. What a session, though. Holy shit.
That was fucking amazing.
Episode 12.
Yep.
I can't believe... Roll20 is such a fickle
This is no one's fault, and this is so much more interesting. And like from me,
much more interesting.
Monty, you don't need episode 10 anymore, right? Can I get rid of that file?
You can get rid of that file. Yeah, it should be fine.
Constantly juggling my space in my computer.
This is more interesting, but it's stressful and anxiety-inducing because we fucked up.
To be fair, really good for entertainment. What could we have done differently once he knocked the guy out? Like, we did everything right.
If there was this outcome is the result of a die roll.
Yep.
Yep.
And honestly, it's I couldn't be happier. This is fucking
Honestly,
amazing.
Ed, I feel like you should like just buy your own dice. Like stop using roll 20.
It's the result of one die roll, because I'll say right now, I was going to beat him up a little bit and then let him win.
But then you rolled it, and I was like, you can't just not hurt him. I'm like, you just rolled this damage.
Yeah, I can't just not hurt him.
It was because I'm like the best thing you can do is knock him out, but that's what counts for the fight loss. That's the so it's like
guys, I'm gonna put a meme in the meme channel.
Oh no.
It was so
Look.
It was so good.
Oh no.
Thank you, Phil.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I should actually say Tan is not realizing how badly he just fucked Bryant.
Yeah.
The butterfly effect
I'm a
is
bad
massive.
man. Oh fuck.
I'm a bad man.
Yeah. I'm a bad man. Bad moves.
Oh god.
I was rolling like shit today too, though. To be fair,
Oh, we all rolled like garbage.
Yeah,
Hey,
I was.
you finally got a taste of the Prince division.
Hey,
I don't
to
think
be
you-
fair, Monty, though, you knocked
I don't
me the
think you
fuck out at
understand.
the end.
I don't think you understand, Monty. There's rolling like shit, and then there's actively going towards the worst outcome with how bad your dice rolls are.
It's like five. Your
It's
damage
not-
was five,
not-
like six
no,
times in a
it's-
row.
It's not bad. It's not even bad dice rolls. It's unlucky dice rolls.
Well, yeah, because think about it. We had a 70. If you win with a 6 and above, you basically had a 75% chance of hitting the guy, and none of us could hit anybody.
I was gonna hit him one more time, and I would have thrown the fight there and be like, hey, "Punk bitch, I beat you up," but I could have knocked you out, but I didn't.
I'm gonna go get the diabetes stuff for the kitty because he's sitting next to me on the
Do
couch,
it.
so I can just do
Do
that
it.
and still be on my headphones.
But-
Oh boy.
Well, we've sure
You wanna
got our
take some,
hands
Connor?
full next session.
Yeah, right. I can't
sure.
even wait.
Uh,
And we still have to deal with being locked in a cage on Wednesday.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Prince Division, episode
It has
12.
been, yeah.
Yeah, it has
Monty, where can they find you?
Hi, they can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Monty Glue, where tomorrow, the first episode of Final Fantasy IX, my playthrough of Final Fantasy IX, will begin. I really hope to see people there. We're going to be starting at around 6 to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. There will be an announcement on my Twitter and an announcement on my Discord. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. It's going to be a lot of fun. I have new, you can pick whether you're Team Vivi or Team Steiner. And with Vivi, it's crime time, and Steiner, it's peace. So definitely come check it out. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies, if not my favorite Final Fantasy. It's kind of a close tie with 6. I can't choose between the two. So definitely come and check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. But beyond that, you can find me on Twitter where I talk about random crap. And you can also find me here DMing the Unexpectables this coming Wednesday as well. So yeah.
Don't.
Oh, goodness.
Stay still, kitty. I know. Come on.
Oscar, where can they find you? Other than being
they can
tied
find
up
me
in the Orc Mafia.
That's true. Or locked in a cage. They can find me at Bosco VA, and then right here on twitch.tv / my name, Edward Bosco. Yeah.
Woo! Arcolf.
You can find me on twitch.tv / Tomorrow is Murder Cave. And then after that, I'm probably just gonna sleep for a long time. Then maybe stream when I can.
Man, that sounds so good.
By the way, Arcolf, I think we should probably wait till tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Considering the time, we'd have to do it during. We'll discuss that after.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kurt. Sarah, are you good to plug yourself?
No, I think
You
she
can
went-
find me at
there she
Sarah, on Twitter at Sarah with an H, at Ann with an E, at Willia, which is Williams about the MS, Twitter. To be honest, I like the company because it makes this less stressful being on my own doing this because I hate doing it to him. All right, thank you, kitty. It's okay.
It's
Thanks,
never
Or
fun to give it.
chats.
It's never
No,
good. You never
actually-
feel like the good guy when you medicate an animal because they hate
Yeah.
it.
Actually,
all
that
the
part
time.
is the actual giving him the insulin is super easy. It's
Mm.
this new step, which is I have to prick his ear and I have to be careful because I don't want to go through his ear because it's so thin, but I
Yeah.
do have to prick it enough
that I get some blood so that the sensor can read them off. All right, I know. I basically, for about a minute or so now, been warming up his ear because that apparently makes. I know. Come on. I need you to just keep your head straight, buddy. All right, let's do this. Here we go.
Four kitty cats.
All right, buddy.
Aw.
All right,
We will hope that we get it.
But yeah, I did just realize this is the second time when your characters got kidnapped by orcs. I didn't.
Yeah.
I, honestly, if I had power of the outcome, I actually would have wanted you to win that fight and run away with everybody. And now I'm just like, well, fuck.
Okay,
Now he's
I got
like, you lost. I legitimately thought you were like, I was like, okay, this is really close. I'm like, if he wins,
It
it's
was-
gonna be great. But then
Yeah,
you
but
lost.
think
And I'm
about,
like,
think about it like
fuck.
this, Monty.
You were
This
1
is-
point away from winning, weren't you? 1 point of
Yeah,
damage away
I
from
needed
winning.
a 7. I got a 6. But this is a much more interesting story.
that's a lot of blood. I'm sorry. Ooh,
Oh no,
that's
kitty
a little more
cat.
than I meant to get him. He's okay though.
Uh,
I got the reading. Yeah,
Woo!
that's a little lower than yesterday, but I think I'm still.
And
gonna
of
be
course, you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, where I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays,
that's
and
not too
Sundays.
bad.
I'm playing Ring Fit Adventure, WWE 2K20, playing RIW Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own D&D themed wrestling show, using 2K20. Fridays, Friday Funhouse, where I play a bunch of games with my friends, just have a good old time, fucking around. We played Dead by Daylight last time, I think.
I'm sorry.
That was a lot of
baby.
fun. Saturday, I'm streaming Bayonetta. And that's actually a lot of fun. I think Bayo 2 is a lot more fun than the first one. I like it. And Sunday, of course, is The Harbingers with Dennis Dyack, the man behind Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. We're in the process of helping to promote his new game, Dead House Sonata, a spiritual successor to Legacy of Kain. It is a narratively driven action RPG where you play as the undead to fight the living. And I'll be voice acting in it as well. I've been tasked by Apocalypse Studios to promote this game as well. And if you follow that link, you can gain access to the first age and also help support not only them, but me as well. Definitely go check out their forums, check out their Discord. If you're interested at all in this game, any kind of support helps. But other than that, thank you all so much for stopping by. And
Can I make one more thing too as well? Special thanks to that Art Jack for again doing artwork for this for the show. He did Durzub in like an hour. Like he did it really quickly. So
Jeez,
yeah, he did a
Smelly, yeah.
really good job. It was a really really good job.
Also, before I forget, in case there are people who still don't know, this is our first week doing it. The Unexpectables and the Prince Division and all of our shows are now on Spotify.
Yeah.
So you
We're on
can
the
listen to us
Spoofy.
while you're at work. Yeah, we're on the Spoofy. Hey, Monty, where can I find the Unexpectables? Are you on Spoofy?
Okay. Sorry. I love. We're referencing a Game Grumps, one of the fathers of Game Grumps, who has a great voice, and I love him.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, that's huge. Yeah, if you guys want to listen to the podcast, you can find it on Spotify now. Thank you, Connor, and you and Austin were kind of the you guys took total control of that and you got it all done, which was really great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and other than that, we've got some remainder of the bits and subs I'm going to read out while we
I'll go
wind
shoot
down
him
for
up
the
real
evening.
quick, and that'll be the last torture I have to put this cat through.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You're doing what he needs. You aren't torturing him. It's uncomfortable, but it's necessary.
I'm certain I'm not getting all of these because Streamlabs is strange, but Moose Bullheim, thank you for the 3 months. Happy 4th, guys. Hope you guys are having an amazing one. Simply Ruckus, thank you for the 2 months of subscribing. The Sequum Kid, thank you for resubscribing for 3 months with Twitch Prime. Oh nope, I read that one already. Here we go. Survivor, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for joining us on these wonderful adventures. Zacko Duo, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Flying Squirrel 69. Daver Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. Hype Train, choo choo. Knack287, thank you for the 95 bits. I'm going through some tough times right now. I wanted to show you all my thanks for being a relative constant in the week. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Well, thank you for stopping by every Wednesday and Saturday and Friday if you show up to the art streams for these wonderful streams we have. Bell X thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Jade Vex State, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Ultrabub.
Hey,
Rand Cossack, yeah, Ultrabub draws the berries.
I do.
Rand Cossack, thank you for the 100 bits. Here's to our favorite punchy pugilist person, Viro. May your punches forever pound true.
Ba, 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 da, ba.
Detective Sheep, thank you for the 200 bits. Hey guys, recently my IRL friends got me a limited edition portrait of the ASDF movie quotes autographed by Tomska himself. Ooh, the ironically signed on the top beep beep I'm a sheep quote. Nice, dude. Thank you for the 200 bits. Obsidian Cyrex, thank you for the 500 bits. No message, just bits. Same thing with Obsidian Cyrex again later on in the night with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much for the 1,500 bits combined. Mr. The Shrew, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Wedward. Daver Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, guys, the kobolds used up all the good rolls on Saturday.
Yeah, apparently.
No wonder.
And Peter Piper, the portable pen, thank you for the 100 bits. So, Bosco, why do you always end up getting captured? First Remy, now this.
This time
God,
it
is
wasn't
this
his-
a thing?
I didn't want him to get
Yeah, it is.
captured. I mean, it doesn't matter. The dice decide, but I was just like, I'm like, fucking, goddamn it happened again, and there's nothing I can fucking do about it as the DM.
The answer is, it's my fault.
If there were
So,
just
to be
less
fair,
people around him, I would have used hold person and gotten him out of there.
I will answer this. I will answer this once. I just appreciate that Monty is willing to kick my ass and capture me and throw me around without fear that I'm going to be upset. Like, I think that's a really important trust to have with your DM, where they can beat you up and not feel like it's punishing you. It's just the way it is. And I'm really excited
Yep.
to see how this goes. So there's no hard feelings.
It's just
on
how
this
the
side.
dice fall, and we're going to have to
like,
see
I think
how
it's
we
a
can
lot more
get you out of this
interesting to have
situation.
Brian get captured because he could use the fucking character development. So we'll see what happens.
Generally, we're
Oh.
fine with anything. It's just
Roll 20 keeps bending us over a barrel.
Well, yeah. I mean, like it's not even giving us bad rolls. It's giving us inopportune rolls. But yeah, either way,
It's giving us bad rolls and inopportune rolls.
Rand Cossack, thank you for the 100 bits. The ice cream man is a cold hard Keller.
maybe one day. Depends what happens to Brian.
Blackfoot Fairy, thank you for the lead bits. Even when things are bad, it's good. Hmm.
Also, no, guys, Monty is not punishing me because I used Mr. X in wrestling. It's fine.
No, I
She didn't even know until you just said it.
Monty's not going to punish us for menial things. Otherwise, Panic would be dead.
I was going to say.
Burnout Vaughn.
I like to. I'll. I mean, I think the greatest example of as the farthest I will go was when like you guys were the kobolds and Kurt had to make a strength check, and I'm like, you're not Borky now, motherfucker. He still passed, but I still was bitter about
He
it.
got a 19.
Yeah, he got a 19, and I was like, oh, because I was like expecting him to fail. The kobold,
The
but-
hubris, the greed.
Exactly. Yeah.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 400 bits. So next week on The Sopranos, we have the famous VA talent Edward Bosco as Man Who Will Die if he says something stupid.
So, Man Who Will Die.
In about 5 seconds into the next episode.
He's like,
Probate.
so you're going to tell me where your friends are. Fuck you.
Probate
Well,
with
he's
the 10,000 bits.
Really?
So, Bosco,
Oh, jeez.
how do you feel knowing that you've been in 2 games for Monty DM that resulted in your character being kidnapped and beaten up?
Boy, let me just say this again. I think it's really wonderful that Monty and I have the player DM connection where she can kick my ass, and I don't mind because it makes for a great story. Get the fuck out of here.
Egg salad, dude.
Salty.
I always
You
think
got
back
fries for that
to
salt?
I always
Huh?
think back to Panic escaping that blue dragon's clutches.
Yep.
Just barely, and Monty was like, okay, guess I'm gonna have to think of something else now.
Yeah.
That,
mean, I have
I
ideas
respect
of-
it about
I have
Monty. She lets
ideas
the
of-
dice decide.
Dude, this was such like I have no idea what the fuck's gonna happen. I'm like, I have these bullet points.
I'll be
and
right
these,
back. There's a
like,
spider.
These constant things. I'm like, beyond that, we'll find out what happens.
It was a wild session all around. And finally, once more from Peter Piper, the portable pen, with the 100 bits. So, Bosco, is this a typecast for your TNT character?
It really is. That's why I didn't play the fucking Cobalt game, because I was like, I'm just gonna get captured by orcs. It's fine. I'm good.
But other than that, I think that is everything. Thank you all so much for stopping by. We've been going for almost 4 hours now. Let's keep it going until the 4 hour mark. We got 15 seconds left.
I'll tell you what.
Who should we raid?
We should figure out somebody to wait. I would
What about
recommend
Siggy
Theropod. Oh, are they
we can
streaming?
raid
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Siggy is streaming. She's
yeah.
streaming art, so we could
They've got-
Siggy.
They've got 9 viewers right now, so let's do it.
Yeah,
We've officially hit the 4 hour mark. So let's get going, guys.
all right.
We're gonna raid Siggy 2. What
will our raid message be, guys? How about there's no fight club? No fight club.
Yeah. Don't talk about Fight Club. How about that?
Don't talk about Fight Club. Don't talk about.
Don't talk about Fight Club.
Don't talk about Fight Club.
No, nobody.
That's our raid
talk about
message.
Fight Club.
Don't talk
about Fight Club.
Nobody talk about Fight Club. Nobody. Not a soul.
Guys,
don't say it.
Thank you all for stopping by. We'll be back next Wednesday for the